Hello, everybody. Welcome to Speed Gaming for the inaugural speedrun of Super Cable Boy, released today by Serb. We have Jackets, we have Shredberg. They're going to be facing off in a semi-blind speedrun of the game. I am your host and commentator for today, Rick from the D-Pad. And if there's no further ado, I think we're just going to jump right into it. So, racers at the ready. 3, whoop. You guys are... You want to hit the start and then get into your new slots? All right. Cool. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh boy. Are we good? Oh, all right. So, yeah, this, if anyone is unfamiliar, is Super Cable Boy, made by Serb. It's been getting all kinds of excellent hype over the last, especially couple months, but the prototype from 2 years ago for the Game Jam, I'm going to mispronounce this horribly, Marburg? Great proof of concept. It's got a very, I'm sure everyone can see a few different games that are inspired, or that this game takes inspiration from. It has a really strong, cool, vaporwavy sort of aesthetic, a lot of, retro Game Boy-ish kind of designs. Obviously, our hero, Super Cable Boy, taking some inspiration from that. So, to start with, we're jumping into this first world called Sleep Mode. Got a very dreamy aesthetic to it as well, playing into that vaporwave format. We got Shredberg going into Sleep Mode level 2. We got Jackets just finishing off number 1, so we have a little bit of a lead from Shredberg at the beginning here. There's a lot of dialogue that's probably going to get skipped, breezed right through in this one, which is the nature of the beast. It is a new game, so there's probably going to be a little bit of dialogue that, if you want to see in full, I can recommend going and checking out Super Cable Boy on its Steam page and purchasing it for yourself and experiencing this. So at the beginning of the game, the controls are are pretty basic. You more or less can jump and wall climb to get around, but over the course of this game, we're going to be getting some more powers in the form of little Game Boy-esque cartridges that will give Super Cable Boy the ability to do all sorts of things, like do mid-air dashes and use his plug as a grappling hook and all kinds of fun stuff. And it really does kind of break the game wide open. You can get pretty mobile, even just off of the first one here. All right, so it looks like we are... Ooh, it looks like Jackets actually has a slight lead coming into the final normal level here of Sleep Mode. All right. And, yeah, the demo for this game has been available for the last about 2 months, I think. Yeah, September 23rd. A handful of levels from each of the first 4 worlds of the game. This is our first, I don't know how many there will be, but this is at the very least our first cutscene that has kind of unskippable nature to it. I have to say I really love the screen effects that go on in this section in particular. Really cool stuff, because most of the game is pretty, does a good job of, staying within its kind of boundaries, but this one you've got the screen glitching out a ton, blacking out, escaping from its own letterboxing. It's a really cool effect. You've got our Final Fantasy entering battle style ghosting spiral effect in there as well. Some really cool stuff. I think Serb really knocked it out of the park with this. Was also hanging out in the Twitch chat as well. Hello, Serb. Hope you're doing well today. So yeah, here we are. We've got basically neck and neck out of the first world and heading to, I believe, the Tower of Hanoi. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I've always just gone with Hanoi, but I think that's how that one works. But yeah, our guys are neck and neck, and this is our first kind of branching path as well. We're going to be seeing in a second here that there's actually 2 ways that you can go, but one of them is only really accessible once you've gotten the first cartridge. So we've got the Cloud, which is straight up, and we've got the Assembly, which is off to the right. And the Assembly, you're going to need the cable cartridge in order to actually get there. This is going to be an any percent run. I don't believe either of our runners are going for all of the Onigiri rice balls, or perhaps probably any of them. This is strictly a race to get to and defeat the glitch. Whoever gets there first takes the prize. And speaking of prize, I believe we do have a giveaway for one. We have two. We have two Steam key giveaways for this game, which we'll be doing at the end of the run. So please stick around all the way through, and maybe you'll win a copy of this fantastic game. I was thrilled to see that that it actually came out a couple hours early too. That's always a nice treat, or at least a couple hours earlier than we were anticipating, which is always fun. It's like Christmas morning. Run down the stairs. You're ready to go. There's already presents that are there, and you see if you can sneak one before anyone notices. All right, so Jacket's maintaining a very slight lead. Looks like about 10-ish seconds coming through as we head up the tower. You're in the middle of it here, and I believe we're actually into the first level that was not included in the demo. Tower 3 is the first one that was locked off in the demo version up until today. Each of the worlds up until, so this is, I guess, our second world. We have a third and a fourth. Up until the end of the fourth world, there's about half of the levels that were available, half that weren't. And then there's sort of a, see you soon level to start off World 5, the power plants. We'll be getting there soon. All right. Starting to see a little bit of a challenge here on the levels that that weren't able to really be practiced with the demo. Our guys are real tight, though. Pretty neck and neck so far. Ooh, interesting. Both going for the path to the right. Both going for the onigiri. Neither one coming up with it. So let's see how we change things up as they continue the climb of the Tower of Hanoi. So these blocks on the side can be a real pain. The collapsing, I always think of them as like sand blocks because they sort of dissolve into like a sandy, dusty kind of thing. I think that's kind of a neat look to it. But yeah, these ones, if you played Super Meat Boy, I think there's a similar mechanic for some walls in that game as well, and they can add a lot of challenge to an already challenging level. All right. Here we go. So it looks like Shredberg is just about, there we go, over to the cloud. We've reached Cloud 0, with Jackets just a few moments behind. It's actually still quite close right now. We'll see if they stay tight for the entire run or if one will start to pull ahead. This is also up through to the end of the cloud is probably, I would say in terms of like just navigating around the levels, harder than the second sort of section of the game. Once you have the ability to actually use your grappling hook with the cable cartridge, it really does open things up a lot, and you have the ability to save yourself more easily. You can catch yourself, though I'm sure later levels in the game are going to have a lot more in terms of hazard blocks that can't really be grabbed onto. So here in the cloud level, the first 4 stages, Cloud 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, and 3, were all available in the demo version, but there's another 4, so the second half of the cloud was not, so we'll see how that goes once they reach the non-demo levels here. All right, we have Shredberg, who is approaching the end of the demo levels for the cloud. Getting in there as well. You're going to start to see a lot more of these glitch squares. It's interesting. I don't know really what to refer to them as, sort of hazard blocks, because the glitch as a singular entity is also sort of the big bad of this game. So I think it'll probably be pretty clear with the context there. But all right, we have now entered into the non-demo levels. For Shredberg, Jacket's just a single stage behind, still keeping it quite close. On our way to see Mr. Sweehunky. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing that even remotely close. You'll be able to see it. I think it's the stage name for that particular interaction, so we'll see how that goes. Ooh, leap of faith. All right. And there we go, both finishing off some levels. Jacket's still keeping it close. Shredberg heading into 5, Jacket's into 4 on the cloud. Here we go. We got some tight navigation here. So once you get your cable cart, you can use that grappling hook in any level you've been to before. So it's interesting going back, if you've played the demo and you're just practicing on the demo and playing around with those, it's very easy to feel very used to either having the grappling hook or having the second power. I guess I don't know if that's something that should be spoiled. Maybe that's something that people want to see play out in real time. But we're seeing some of the navigation get a little bit trickier in these non-demo levels. So practice makes perfect on the ones they've seen before, but we can see that there's definitely some sweat going on for these non-demo ones. Ooh, Jacket's closing the gap here. All right. Let's see how they continue from here. The bouncy clouds under these hazards are definitely a mean level mechanic to have here. It's a clever way of forcing it to think fast. Oh, and we have closed up the gap entirely, it looks like. Oh, all right. We had Jacket and Shredberg literally side by side. It looks like Shredberg is pulling ahead for this one. And there is Mr. Oh, I'm sorry. We got Cloud 7. I thought we were already on that one. That was Cloud 6. Interesting use of, like, yeah, you're flying around, you're trying to dodge all these things. Ultra muscle lad. Yeah. Yeah, these are, it's interesting to see how these guys are doing on the fly with some of these brand new levels. A lot of times I would say the vast majority of the time, in fact, you have your speed runs with a game that's been practiced, hundreds, if not thousands of times. So getting to see people move quickly through a brand new experience is always a treat. It's a rare experience. You only get one. So we got Shredberg meeting with Mr. Sweehunky, who is a rice cooker, I believe, and is informing our young Super Cable Boy all about what he needs to do. All right, the clouds are very slippery. It's a tough platforming challenge because you have to slide off the side before it rebounds and bounces you up into the death panels. But by doing that, you kind of have to work with your kind of slippery platforming physics in order to make those jumps. We have Shredberg receiving the first cartridge, Super Cable. I believe the first one is just called Super Cable Boy, but is the cable cartridge, which will grant him the ability to use his plug as a grappling hook, which makes navigation through these levels so much easier, and you can really do a lot of fast maneuvering once you have that skill. The demo for the game only had the first 2 abilities available. Oh, nice, and here we go. We got Jackets also up to Mr. Sweehunky, so making up some decent time there, actually. That wasn't bad. So we now have Jackets getting his first power, Shredberg heading back to the Tower of Hanoi in order to head off to the Assembly. Our 3rd world of the game? I guess the 4th world of the game. The tower is our 2nd. The cloud is number 3. All right. We'll see how the navigation goes here. And it looks like Shredberg is in the clear to advance to the Assembly, our 4th world of the game. So you'll start to see a lot faster flying around as Jackets also picks up the cable cart, giving them both the grappling hook ability. And yeah, it's interesting. There's definitely some ways to get some extreme velocity going if you can make that happen. And for speed running and assorted purposes for cutting seconds off the clock, you can actually use your grappling hook to throw the plug directly at the end of level marker to complete it faster. So we're seeing that already with Shredberg. I think we're going to be seeing that with Jackets as well. It doesn't cut off a massive amount of time, but when every frame counts, it does help. We have some interesting wall crawling Spider-Man maneuvers going on. Oh, from Shredberg. As Jackets gets to the tower to head off to the Assembly as well. We have some conveyor belt walls, which are, at least in this first section of the level, both pointing downward, which means you can't really stick on there for very long, but you can give yourself a quick little boost off of it to continue. And there we go. All right. So we're now off to Assembly 3 with Shredberg and Jackets in Assembly 1. And I believe Assembly 3 is the... Ooh, interesting. Okay. He got the grab, even though he just nearly hit that glitch. So Assembly 3 is the first of the non-demo levels, so we'll see how Shredberg fares there. Jacket's getting through the conveyor belt section. You're going to see, too, there's a lot of these kind of mid-air... I mean, they look like they're mid-air, but I guess the implication is they're on a wall in the background. A couple outlets that can be grabbed by the grappling hook cable cartridge. In the in the prototype version of the game, you actually had a health meter that would tick down slowly over the course of I don't know the exact number. I'm just going to guess 12 seconds, somewhere around 12 seconds. But you had five little pips of your battery meter, and you had to actually plug into the wall to replenish it in order to, a very close save on Jackets, getting around that glitch. Nicely done. And you had to keep your health going until you could get to the end of level outlet. So we have what looks to be Assembly 4 for Jackets. Catching up, getting a little bit of speed towards Shredberg. Coming around there. Larry the Spider-Man. Nice. All right. Very nice. Jackets is making up some time in a big way here. Off to Assembly 5. And I do believe they are closing that gap up. We'll have to see how Shredberg does here. All right, so Shredberg off to, I don't know what the C in AC stands for. I guess Assembly Crossroads would kind of make sense. But yeah, so now we're headed to the disassembly. We can't quite go to the power plants yet. We're going to need another cartridge to get there. Jacket's catching up and heading off to the crossroads, I suppose. So there's these onigiri rice balls. There's a few of them that are actually particularly tricky. This one was this stage was the two hardest ones for me anyway, for the ones to get. One of them you have to use your second cartridge, which you don't even have yet the first time you come here, for the entire stage. You can switch away from it, but the onigiri rice ball won't come with you unless you are using that specific cartridge. Ooh, Jacket's closing up quick, actually. They're only about 10-ish seconds apart, so this is closing that gap really well. The other onigiri rice ball for that level is one where there is, I guess we'll probably be seeing these in greater volume soon. Oh, actually, was that? Yeah, we're gonna be seeing them in greater volume soon, but there are squares where if you pass over them, they will fill with glitch, and you'll see how that goes very, very soon. All my homies love Shredberg. All right. Here we go, getting to that outlet there. We're off to Assembly 8 for Shredberg, maintaining a slight lead. And Jackets coming down to the end of... Oh, actually, oh my goodness, I've lost track of... I've lost the lead. Jackets is up front. We've got another crossroads level here, so it looks like you can actually go... There's an X path and a Y path that you can take to get to the disassembler, which is our first boss battle, actually, of the game coming up. That'll be a good time. See how the two gameplay styles work for that. So we've got Jackets taking the X path. We'll see which way Shredberg is going. Shredberg also opts for the X path. So the difference between these, the X path has significantly more levels to it. It has 8 levels on the X path compared to 5 on the Y path. I have to assume, so I haven't played the full version of the game. It's only been out for about 5 hours. I think 5 hours right now. But I would have to imagine that the Y path is a lot harder, with the reward being that you can move through it more quickly if you can get through those obstacles. All right, so Jacket's keeping his lead. There's a lot of these little stompy guys going on. And it's tricky because now we've got, it looks like a conveyor belt as well. Ooh, there's a lot of complicated stuff going on here. There's a lot of intricate platforming. We've got these pylons to be used as launching devices. Can either launch you into the wall or squash you against it. Ooh, Jack is pulling off some very nice. Very, very nice. Pulling off the last second grab of that outlet as he enters Assembly X3. Excellent, excellent. Let's continue. Shredberg is having some trouble with these pylons, it looks like. There's a lot of... It's interesting. So this is also... The X and Y paths were not in the demo version of the game at all. There's some pretty intricate stuff going on here. We've got a lot of... There's a lot of noise. There's a lot of level happening all at once. So it's a lot to keep track of in one go. And also, when you are letting go of your grappling hook, it's very easy to get a bit more air than you were really anticipating. So... You can tend to go upwards into those ceiling glitch tiles. All right, Jacket's maintaining his lead as, ooh, boy, we have a tricky drop. It seems like they're going to have to make a pretty smooth, ooh, boy. Wow, that was tight. We got it. You got the, ooh, oh, my goodness. It seems like you pretty much have to thread the needle on this. You really have to get in there with no stopping, keep your momentum up for both the vertical and horizontal sections. Wow, that's just a gauntlet of pylons now. I keep calling them pylons. I feel like maybe they're more like pneumatic. I guess pneumatic, would it be a pylon if it's pneumatic? I don't know. I'm not a mechanical engineer. I don't know these things. All right, Shredberg completes the level. Bring him to AX3, the third on the X path of the assembly. As Jackets continues moving forward, looking to extend his lead. Ooh, nicely done. Excellent Spider-Manning. We have a lot of, very careful navigation here. Some very interesting methods of platforming that Shredberg's got to employ here. And we are coming down, so we have stage 4 of the X-Path for Shredberg, stage 6 for Jackets. Trying to keep that lead going. Now we have a very dangerous floor. It looks like you have to time your jumps very carefully in order to avoid getting launched into the ceiling. There are some safe zones, or at least safer zones. There we go. Nicely done. So it looks like we have one more level on this X-Path to go for Jackets, AX7, as Shredberg is in, I believe, number 4. We got a lot of just pylons ever. Who built these things? Who built these pylons? Who put them here? Are they building a road? Are they tamping down the pavement on the road? All right, Shredberg heads to 5. Jackets heads to the Disassembler, our first boss encounter of this game. Even have a little Mega Man-ish door going on there. Great design here. Oh man, Jackets not even waiting for the title card to go away. Oh no! Ooh, a stray knock into the glitch as Shredberg attempts to take the opportunity to make up some lost time. This is a tough one. There's pretty much a big leap of faith necessary to get that one started, because you either launch yourself up into the ceiling or you have to barely make it without scraping by the water. Oh, Jacket's trying to close out this first boss. Oh, there it is. All right. And there we go. The Disassembler defeated. Ooh, this is going to be a tricky bit of platforming. There we go. Shredberg making it through the section, navigating the conveyor belts. The Disassembler waking up from his glitch-driven stupor. See, yeah, those little dusty... Oh, no! Oh, my goodness. Those little dusty-looking particle backgrounds that were on Shredberg's screen are the panels that will turn into glitch about a second after you touch one of those squares. All right, so as Jackets is the first to claim our second cartridge, this one is Triple Jump Boy, which gives you both a midair dash as well as a midair jump, as well as, rather than having a grappling hook, you can propel yourself forward by throwing your plug backward. So this is where one of the more interesting mechanics of the game comes up, which is you actually have the ability to switch cartridges between the ones you have available. Right now, Jackets has 2, and you can tell which one's available, which one you're using based on the color of the background as he heads to the power plants. Should also be noted that at this point, once we get past the initial tree here, everything from this point forward is brand new. Everything from here is not in the demo. It is all locked down. This is going to be a whole new ball game as Jackets enters the power plants. So you can tell based on whether it's this greenish Game Boy-like background that is on Shredberg's screen, that's our grappling hook, that's Super Cable Boy. If you have more of a bluish, pinkish, purplish sort of aesthetic, then that is the Triple Jump Boy that gives you those extra jumps. You can switch between them in the middle of your jump, so you can grapple, throw yourself, switch cartridges, get your jumps, and then grapple again. But until you touch a wall or stand on the ground, you do not get your midair jumps back from Triple Jump Boy. So that's the catch. There's a few, the onigiri in the level that I'd mentioned before makes great use of that requirement by having very few sidewalls that you have to touch in order to get there. All right. And yeah, it's got a little bit of Celeste with the triple jump for sure. And I can't think of a better. Oh, I lost the word. Oh no, I can't think of a better comparison. I guess. There's another word for it, but I've lost it. I'll think of it later. I guess. I was gonna say heritage. It's not quite heritage. Something similar to that though. Shredberg still having trouble getting through this particular level, while Jackets opens up a wide lead into the power plants. Going to see if this will continue. Shredberg has a lot of experience with Super Meat Boy, so we'll see if that will help with the fully blind sections that come from here for the remainder of the game. As far as I'm aware, outside of a few little clips here and there from trailers and teasers and the like, none of the rest of this is known to anyone, including our two racers today. Maybe homage or send up. It's a word essentially meaning like where your inspiration, I guess, comes from. I'll figure it out later. It's not important. This is what's important. We have Shredberg advancing on to stage 6 in the X path of the assembly as Jackets continues through the power plants. All right, we have some. There we go. We're up to power plant 4 for Jackets. Shredberg getting to our little jumpy section in the assembly, trying to navigate. So you can see, some of the rice balls, actually, maybe it is for all of the rice balls, and it just doesn't come up until later, but you can see that there's this greenish border around it. As we switch the cartridge, Jackets can't interact with that onigiri, but if he switches back to the appropriate cartridge, now it follows him along. So there's a few tricky ways that you have to maneuver in order to get some of these rice balls to the end of the level. They function much like the golden strawberries from Celeste. You have to get through the entire level from that point without dying. If you do die, then the whole level resets, including the rice ball. All right, so Shredberg arriving at the disassembler as we get some really interesting navigation going on now from Jackets. Ooh, my goodness. And we have some floating batteries, it looks like, which I believe give you an extra... It replenishes your midair jump. There we go, as you can see there. So you have the ability to get extra jumps if you catch those in midair. And wow! Shredberg just destroying the disassembler and moving on to claim his prize, Triple Jump Boy, so that he too will get the midair dash. All right. So that might be a really good opportunity to pick up some ground. He got through that, it looked like, on his first try. Let's see how this section goes. We have a lot of. I'm actually a little surprised how quickly we're mixing and matching the two cartridges in this. We're jumping into that mechanic right away. It's a great opportunity to get some more complex gameplay going, but it does mean you got to be pretty quick with those trigger buttons. Excuse me, the bumper buttons, I believe. Actually, maybe it is the trigger. Either way, Shredberg picking up the blue cartridge. Now we are 2 and 2 on our cartridges. There are 4 in total that Super Cable Boy needs to collect in order to fight and defeat the glitch, as told to us by Mr. Sweehonky. And we're wrapping around the tree. There we go. Jackets reaching the end, heading to number 6, I believe, as Shredberg makes his way. Getting a little bit of... There we go. As he heads back to the crossroads in order to... Oh, my goodness. We have a really difficult section here on Jackets' side. We have to use some very careful... So it's a neat trick where you have to be able to get that double jump in, but if you're a little too high, if you're grabbing it a little too soon, then you're going to launch yourself directly into some glitch squares. So it's a matter of some very, very careful timing, placement. There we go. Jackets seems to have figured it and gotten it. There we go. Whew, that was a fun little section there. All right, moving on to 7 as Shredberg heads to power plants number 1. Those damn bugs. All right, moving on up. The bugs are cute, little binary bugs, but they're signs, I believe, of the glitch. As you run into them, more of them start saying 0 after a while, it seems like, which in Mr. Sweehonky's speech to you that we kind of breezed through, since it is a speed run, he refers to it as all of the ones becoming zeros as the world becomes a big empty glitch. Okay. Got some interesting little mid-air dash sections that are being faced by our two runners. Okay, getting through there. And again, we're getting some really involved combination techniques going on. Doing your dash, switching back to the grappling hook, swinging, grabbing a battery, and once again going through your double jump. You do have to be incredibly careful with when you jump, both in terms of the hazards around, but also the hazards above you. You don't have as much control over your height when you're doing your midair dash. And the actual angle that you move at when you do your dash is very, very precise. So it's actually pretty difficult to do just straight upward with that. So you really have to nail it. Wow. Very, very quick, very precise, quick movements from Jackets moving through this glitch maze. Makes it look easy. Look at that. That's incredible. Holy cow. That was nuts. Very good. All right, we're moving on to Power Plants 10 with Jackets, as Shredberg gets through the early stages of the power plants as well. You'll see a lot of these momentum moves as he throws himself upwards, getting a bit extra air, and using the air dash to clear the glitch on top. All right, catching on to Power Plant 5 while Jackets moves forward as well. Oh boy, all right. So we have our first advancing wall of doom. This is going to add quite a bit to the equation here. So Jackets is going to have to get up this wall very, very quickly. I feel like everyone's seen some form of this in a game here or there. The first time I think I ever saw it was Aladdin on, I can never remember if it was the Genesis or Super Nintendo version, but the escape from the Cave of Wonders has a lava section. Wow, that is moving quick. And going in both directions, too. I'm curious if there's going to be both avoiding the top, like we're doing here at the beginning, as well as avoiding the side. It looks like this one's mostly a vertical climb, though. So it looks like the glitch is slowly consuming the power plants. Oh, right at the top. As Shredberg gets through this side area here. And it looks like he's headed downward. Though I think he's going to be winding up, winding up in the direction of the rice ball as Jackets makes the vertical climb. And again, that is makes it look easy. That's a very difficult little climb there because every degree that you are off, you do go in that direction. So it's very easy to veer just a little bit and wind yourself right into one of those glitch walls. Jackets continuing to be pursued by the glitch as Shredberg navigates the more intricate parts of the power plant themselves. Climbing up to the side. All right, and we're getting up through the branches now. Oh, no! Oh! Narrowly missed that wall as Jackets continues to escape from the glitch advancing upon him. So none of that was in any of the demo. So that is a brand new element that's going on there. Nice. Jackets making his way to the end just in time as Shredberg, there we go, gets around the branch and clears the level. All right, moving on to Power Plant 6. As Jackets continues to escape. That thing is moving. It seems to be moving faster each level as well. Oh, my goodness. It's going to take some very precise jumping, climbing, what have you, to get to that switch. Oh, boy. All right, he got to it, but a little bit too low to clear the gap. So this might be an opportunity for Shredberg to make up some ground as he gets to Power Plant 7. Ooh, good. Wow. Nicely done. Just barely threading that needle. As Jackets makes it to what appears to be another cutscene. All right. And again, none of this is in the demo, so what's happening in these cutscenes is brand new. We're going to be breezing through them because, obviously, speedrun. However, it'll be interesting if there's any vital information that gets skipped along the way, so we'll have to see if there's an offset to that. Fighting the Tesla Coil. Tesla Coil wants to fight. All right. Our second boss battle as Shredberg continues to make up ground. So this is a brand new boss. The disassembler was in the demo version, but the Tesla Coil is new. We have an electric bolt flying all around the room Seems like that's going to be the thing to dodge. The question is, how exactly is Super Cable Boy going to defeat the Tesla Coil? All right, as Shredberg heads to Power Plant 8, continuing to close that gap. Jackets takes a second try on the Tesla Coil. Ooh, some interesting stuff there. Different maneuver right out the gates, just electrifying the entire floor. Alrighty. Let's see how this goes. Oh, it looked like there's something. Oh, that was. I was about to say, oh, there's something on the floor that's blocking the beam. Oh, never mind. That's Super Cable Boy. Turns out Super Cable Boy is a great conductor. Lots of electricity free flowing through there. And you can actually see it looks like we've got some dusty segments on the wall over there, so there's only a limited amount of times that the door can be jumped on. As you can see right there, it already filled in with 2 more spaces for Jackets as he got the battle started. So it's all about minimizing the damage you do to that segment, because if you want to be able to get up the wall, it's going to be a lot harder without the door there. As Shredberg clears another level, moving on to Power Plants 10. I believe he's 5 stages away now. Jackets with a comfortable lead still, able to breathe a little bit while this goes on. And now Shredberg has arrived at the advancing glitch segment. This is going to start getting a lot more difficult. Yeah, if anyone's seen The Avengers, it's kind of like that. Super Cable Boy gets an electric jolt and he's up to 300%. The problem is he can only handle 100% and he just is too happy and energized and just goes and does something else. It's unclear what he does. But he can only focus on the glitch if he is within that 100%. All right, Shredberg closing that gap some more. Seeing how the Tesla Coil goes from here. So the problem, it seems, is that there's really, like, once that floor is electrified, you really have to keep yourself up in the air, and that gets difficult with the batteries functioning the way they do. Ooh, Shredberg nearly getting to that battery as Jackets continues to fight against Tesla Coil. It'll be interesting to see the difference in fighting technique on display between our 2 runners today. We'll see if Shredberg comes up with anything that Jackets does not, or vice versa, if there's something Jackets figures out that Shredberg gets a little stuck with. All right, Shredberg closing out another one, getting to Power Plants 13. We are getting real close here. All right, Tesla Coil wants to fight. Super Cable Boy wants to fight back. So the question is, how do you avoid getting zapped when the entire floor is electrified? Because it seems like the batteries are not... you can only grab them once, I think, until you touch the ground or a wall or something along those lines. But if the floor is electrified and the door is covered in glitch block particles, then that's not really an option for very long. All right, we have Shredberg making it through. All right, and there we go. We now have Shredberg advancing past the advancing glitch wall. All right, and has joined up to the Tesla Coil. So our runners are now neck and neck, both fighting the Tesla Coil. We'll see how... oh, my goodness. Jumping directly into the electric bolt. A stunning show of force. There we go. Okay, so it seems like Jackets has figured something out for how to damage the Tesla Coil. But the problem still seems to be, if it tries to electrify the floor, how to make those jumps last. Ooh, actually, that looked like that might have been very close. That was a very close call on that one. They're playing semi-blind. At this point, the rest of the game is blind. Up until the very start of this level, about half of the stages per world were in the demo version and half of them weren't. Now at this point, none of this was in the demo. This is essentially blind from here. So we are all tied up, both of our runners fighting Tesla Coil. It is anyone's game. And let's see how our runners fare against this electric menace. Both of them taking a hit, both of them starting again. Let's see how it goes. Oh, there we go. We've got Shredberg back. Alrighty. So let's see how this goes. All right. Lots of rotation very quick from the Tesla coil. A little too tight. Hugged it just a little too closely. And got the zappy zap. All right. It does seem like Shredberg has also figured out the damage maneuver for Tesla coil. I keep saying Tesla coil like it's a person's name. I don't know. I think I'm just too used to Mega Man Battle Network at this point. Little Mega Man Star Force. Everyone's got funky names there. All right. Both players knocking out a couple of the glitch blocks to start their battles. And the real question is, I guess for the electric floor, it just seems like they have to stay in the air as long as they can. And it is possible to survive it just barely, but you really have to get those jumps basically perfect in order to stay in the air long enough to not get zapped. It's hard to tell. It looks like the Tesla coil does take visible damage over time, too. So if it's a matter of cracking it, then it seems like it only takes a handful of rounds of damage to get it done. Oh, we have a... Oh, my God. We have a very different scenario now on Shredberg's side. Looks like he has cracked that glass and is now... Oh, boy. This is some tight stuff. So now the question is, how long does this last? What will it take? Oh. It looks like Shredberg has done it. Taken down the Tesla coil. Holy cow. There we go. And advancing on. Oh, poor Tesla coil. Cable boy. I love that the dialogue is tilted alongside Tesla coil. That's a great touch. All right, so we're moving on to, it looks like ink cart. So an ink cartridge. Are we going to fire printer ink at our enemies? Whoop. Are we? I think Shredberg went over the area where the cartridge is now navigating the perimeter of the level as Jackets continues to fight against the Tesla coil. That is a tough boss. That is really throwing a lot out there really quickly. It looks like we're going to have a green and red, green and pink sort of aesthetic for the ink cartridge. I can dig it, as can, I think, everybody over at the D-pad. All right. We got Jackets doing some damage on Tesla coil. And we now have, it looks like the ink cartridge is giving us a slightly Ikaruga-esque bit of gameplay where we now have elements that interact based on which of the two colors that have been chosen. Ooh, we got some really nice color aesthetics going on. Aesthetic. All right, and here we go. As Shredberg now climbs up into the liquid crystal dimension. There we go. LCD 0. Jackets still taking on Tesla coil. There is some really tight platforming that goes on with that. That's some incredibly tight gameplay needed to get through there. I'm really digging the I'm having a hard time not staring at the ink cartridge like gameplay. That's some really beautiful palettes chosen, some really interesting gameplay choice on that one. That's pretty rad. Now the question is, okay, excellent. So it is a solid platform. Oh no! Oh, we have some more glitch particles there. So we have I guess the idea is if it's a solid block, then you can interact with it. But if it's this staticky looking block, then you're going to wind up. It's basically a glitch. So that little section right there, that's a glitch. So they're going to have to find a way to use the ink cartridge in order to get through there while not losing the wall that they're currently walking on. Ah, all right. So Shredberg finding an interesting caveat with the glitch particles. It looks like it doesn't actually activate until you leave. That's a useful bit of information there. And Jackets taking on the Tesla coil. You can do this, Jackets. I believe in you. You got this. We are... Man, I'm really... I can't get enough of those colors. Those are some really pretty color choices. I like it. All right, so this one's kind of a mean puzzle. If anything, it almost seems like... So there might be 2 ways to go about this. Where it may be possible, if you time your jump just right, to be able to get through the glitch section without actually striking it. But it looks like the alternative is you got to climb, and that's going to be a real tough go with all these glitch platforms all over, especially if you wind up taking the dive for getting rid of the glitch wall. There's a lot of different mechanics all going at once. You got to use them all basically simultaneously. So there's a lot of really intricate gameplay happening here. And now that there's 3 cartridges in play instead of 2, you also have to remember which direction you're switching your cartridge in. It was easy with 2, where you just had kind of an on and off between your 2 abilities. But now with 3, if you choose the wrong one at the wrong time, you're going to be flying through the air without much of a hope for what to do next. So it looks like Shredberg has a strategy on how to get over this wall. We'll have to see if it works. It's going to be a very technical and tricky tactic, but we'll see how it goes. We got Jackets. Oh, there it is. Shredberg just getting through the glitchy wall using the ink cartridge and moving on to the second level. Jackets facing off with the Tesla coil. Just about got that glass broken. I think one more round would do it there. It seems like it can be done in 2 rounds, in 2 sets of hits. We now have... Oh, very interesting. That didn't look like a floor for a second there, so we've got some... It's interesting. That one seems like a much easier level than the first one. So now we have Shredberg slowly making his way through. Ooh, hidden glitch wall. Very mean. All right. Getting his way through the liquid crystal dimension. Jackets up against Tesla coil. See how we are going. Quick shout out to everybody that's watching. Looks like we got 100 people viewing at the moment. Pretty solid. Hello, everybody. Hope everyone's having a grand old time. We have a Steam key giveaway. Sorry, 2 Steam key giveaways of Super Cable Boy at the end of the race. So stick around through to the end if you want a chance to win. All right. Very nice. Very nice from Shredberg getting through another glitch wall mid-air. That stuff is getting very tricky. Speaking of tricky, this Tesla coil is just the meanest. Well, it looks like we have an opportunity. Oh, just a hair too early on the hit, it looks like. That was tough. I would have jumped probably before that, so... Jackets even more thoughtful on that than I would have been. I would have been equally as screwed there. So, we continue through our little sherbet world. Ooh, some interesting back and forth jumping going on there. I like it. Ooh, mean. Little glitch floor to fall through. All right. Jacket's making some very precise jumps to get over the Tesla coil in quick succession. Being able to avoid having to do sort of a more circular jump while he floats down, trying to skid underneath it. If you can make those tighter jumps, that means he has a lot more time to navigate and get away from the electric beam as it circles around again, especially as it speeds up like it did there. All right. Oof, another early one. Oh, no. Jackets is so close. I can feel it. This is going to be the one. This is it right here. I can feel it. All right. Did anybody else... oh, boy, I'm about to show my age, I guess. Did anybody else, growing up, have an original Game Boy? Shout out to all of us older folks among the viewers and listeners and runners, I suppose. But the Game Boy, I think, did have a few accessories that let you plug it right into the wall. I don't think I ever had the one for the wall. I had one for I had a battery pack for my Game Gear. But for the Game Boy, it seemed like every accessory took another 2 to 4 batteries. It was a mess. Shredberg getting through the glitch floors, advancing to Liquid Crystal Dimension number 8. This Jackets, man, it's tough to tell exactly when that moment is, and you really want to min-max. You want to get as many of those hits in as you can to get it through in just 2 rounds. But we got some really interesting mechanics going on Shredberg's side, having to double tap in order to get through some of these segments. Oh boy, these are going to be getting pretty complicated in no time flat. Game Boy had like 10 dead lines. Oh no. The first Game Boy that I ever had, I still feel so bad about this because I was like, I don't know, 5 and I didn't know any better. I thought that my first the Game Boy that I got as a child was broken when I first got it because most of them out of the box so the Game Boy had a contrast knob which allowed you to make all of the dot matrix pixels darker or more faded. It was usually useful if you had different like lighting situations going on and you had to make up for that. But we didn't know that at the we did not know that at the time, so we thought that the Game Boy was just broken. And I felt so bad because my grandmother got it for me for Christmas some year, I think, and wound up returning it and swapped it out for another one. And then we discovered the exact same problem, quote unquote, with that one until realizing, I guess we just played with all of the like knobs and buttons on it eventually and figured it out. But that's my TED Talk. Thanks for coming. We got Shredberg dealing with a very, very narrow platforming situation here with glitch wall. I guess the glitch walls aren't really the problem because you don't have to do any inputs left or right here. It's just a matter of timing your jump and your there we go, and timing your ink cartridge to be so precise to get through there. Ooh, so that's the more difficult part. You have to jump through that also going sideways in order to make that happen. So you have to really time it the split second before you would hit that glitch wall in order to make that jump. All right, we'll see how this is going here. This Tesla coil is a beast. There we go. Now we're ready. All right, so we got 3 hits on that. We'll see how our second round goes. Noel Shredberg dealing with our sherbet squares. It's a game show. Hollywood Squares meet sherbet squares. There's a lot of jumping. There's a lot more jumping in this than in Hollywood Squares. I don't think anyone did much jumping on Hollywood Squares. They had like probably ladders in the back to get up to their squares. Do you think they ever had anybody on Hollywood Squares that was afraid of heights? Sitting up there on the top left square, 28 feet off the ground, staring down at contestants. That must have been an interesting experience. And we got Jackets into the second phase. Hey, hell yeah. Oh no. And that's the really challenging part. Honestly, we have those 3 beams and they get fast and mean. That is a really difficult section to get through, and it's basically the same as the floor segment. You really have to maximize your airtime just to stay above as it's rotating around, because if you just go over the top and drop, you drop directly onto the beam. So you have to keep your air in order to make that work. All right, we have both of our runners hitting a bit of a deadlock in their respective stages right now. We've got Shredberg in Liquid Crystal Dimension, I think 6, and Jackets up in the Tesla coil. These are some really tricky sections here. Let's see if we can get through there. Oh, Shredberg. Ooh, just barely pulling off the jump. Oh, wow, 9. Sorry. It's like a 6, but it's upside down. It's basically the same number, though. I'm pretty sure it's the same number. All right, into LCD 10 as Jackets does some damage on the bulb of the Tesla coil. Oof. Oh, no. All right. Chat, we need to Tinkerbell this. We need everyone to clap, and the earthbound-like energy that bursts forth from everyone's claps will bring Jackets home. This is happening. We're getting there. All right, we got you, Jackets. Let's do this. So it's a fun story. that used to be that. So there were stage adaptations of Peter Pan where that was a thing, where you had to clap to keep Tinkerbell alive. And I'm pretty sure once in an incredibly great while, if there just aren't enough children in the audience and there's enough adults that feel like being jerks, there's not a lot of clapping. Or maybe people get, a little social anxiety and decide that they're not really feeling like starting it off. And I think that they actually change how the rest of the show works based on that or something, or like Peter Pan does the clapping himself or something along those lines. It's a whole thing. They have to have a whole backup plan in mind in case they don't get the claps that they need. All right, Jacket's working on his platforming through a lot of really tight double tapping sections, a couple triple taps as well. We have Jacket's dodging the bolts of the Tesla coil, getting ready for the second volley. All right. Let's see if we can crack the bulb. Oh, almost. I think one more hit will do it. Oh, my goodness. Both of them going down at the same time. As we return to the fight. All right. Let's see. This fight, I feel like everybody's like fist clenched, like in a hunch down pose, like, yeah, come on. Everybody's ready for this. Tesla coil, you got it coming. It's coming for you. You don't even know. You don't even know. I guess kind of literally, it seems like all of the bosses are kind of semi-possessed. So I guess they literally don't know, but, it's beside the point. Nice. Okay. Both players making some advancements in their respective areas. All right, this is the challenging part. We got Jackets staying in the air. Perfect. Nicely done. All right, and it looks like we will be getting to the second phase. All right, time to do that dance. Here we go. All right, Jackets, you got this. We believe. Oh, my God. Here we go. Oh, it's looking good. Oh, my God. Oh, no. All right, we're going again. All right. This will be a really valuable. Ooh. Oh, my goodness. Pulling that one off. Very nice. Here we go. Oh, boy. I feel myself like holding back. I have a hard time speaking. It's so intense. Oh, there it is. Jackets with the KO on Tesla coil. Boom. There it is. Whew. Tesla coil shorten out. Just as Shredberg finishes off LCD 10 and moves on to a brand new level. Holy cow. What a battle, huh? Great job, Jackets. That looks hard as hell. I gotta say, that is a daunting, especially compared with the Disassembler. That's such a much more daunting boss fight. So props, big ups. That was excellent. All right, here we go. As Jackets moves forward to grab the ink cartridge and gets his brand new Sherbert powers. So what do we got? We got Super Cable Boy, which is our Game Boy powers. We have Triple Jump Boy, which is our Vaporwave powers. I don't know what the name of the third cartridge is, but it's the ink cartridge that gives us our Sherbert powers. I feel like this is so much trickier because I feel like now, Super Ink Boy. All right, fair enough. That makes sense. I feel like it's hard to keep straight in the heat of the moment. I assume it's using the X button or for whatever controller, whatever inputs they're using, the same button that uses the grappling hook or uses the midair dash to change the colors. But being able to keep straight, change colors versus change cartridge, because there's a lot of points where they do have to change the cartridges out. That's gotta be tough. Though it does seem like there's not as much cartridge swapping in the liquid crystal dimension. It seems like this one is mostly focused on the ink cartridge, though maybe that's just to get a handle on the new control, and maybe once we get into the next world, the firewall, we may see a bit more cartridge hot swapping among the three. So we're seeing a lot of very careful wall sliding maneuvers. That's gonna be a whole thing for this, because you have to grip onto the wall, switch your colors, slip through, and then you know, a lot of times switch it back in the case of the level that Shredberg's on, in order to stay attached to that wall. Yeah, the difficulty is coming through here pretty quickly. We're definitely getting some tough stuff right off the bat. It's definitely a very tricky first level to really get into the ink cartridge with, because it's a little bit, you kind of have to get used to a new bit of visual input. The difference between an ink wall versus an ink glitch wall, because we do have both of those going on. It looks like Jackets might be going for the same technique that Shredberg wound up with. In order to advance to the next level. I think the intended design generally seems to be, maybe that's for a rice ball, for the onigiri rice balls to go up and around, but it seems like this one is one that can be done by just switching out your ink at just the right moment. The ink does look fun, absolutely. I agree. This looks like a really neat mechanic, and if I say that it looks lovely 10 times over the course of this stream, then an angel gets its wings or something. So I'm just going to keep saying it, and I feel like we're all going to generally agree with it. It's just a very pretty look. All right, Shredberg still caught on these walls in 11 as Jackets looks to get through this opening gambit here. All right, heading off to the left, which has a lot of the glitch particles. We'll see how this goes as Shredberg continues to deal with these vertical climbs with the ink. There we go. Oh, I didn't even know that you could actually like zoom out and see that. I think if you use the right stick, you can move the camera around to see more of the stage. And that can be very useful in some of these areas where you have like a quick breath, but you know something tough is coming up. The liquid crystal dimension is lovely. I gotta say, I gotta hand it to Serb. The overall like just graphic design, all of the like aesthetics and all of the look and the color choices, all of it is really, really sharp, very striking, very calming. I gotta say, it's a nice look. Very well done. All right, both our players. There we go. Jackets getting through that initial LCD level, moving on to 2 as Shredberg continues to work on these really tight triple ink sections. Let's see how these go. We're seeing a lot more complex gameplay. It seems like Serb does a really good job of changing up the gameplay in a way where each one does feel progressively more complex and involved, but without like, you know, fundamentally changing the game. It's just it's a new mechanic, but there's a lot more going on each time. The lore of this game is that you're playing as Super Cable Boy, a little handheld gaming console, the power cord. He has a strange dream one night where a large glitch appears before him and consumes the world around him and causes a kernel panic. So, unsettled by his dream, Cable Boy goes off to see Mr. Sweehanky, a rice cooker, who tells him that he needs to find the 4 cartridges to give him the powers he needs to defeat the glitch and prevent the kernel panic. So we have 3 now for both of our runners. They have the Super Cable Boy, which gives them a grappling hook. We have Triple Jump Boy, which gives them a second jump and a midair dash. So they essentially have a triple jump. We have Super Ink Boy, which gives them this, like, as you can see here, this like Ikaruga-like back and forth kind of color thing, so they can interact with objects in one color and not the other. I guess if anything, it's kind of like a reverse Ikaruga, right? You can only interact with things that are your color in that game, whereas this one's kind of the opposite. But now it's introducing all these new glitch walls and things in different colors. Some really, really interesting platforming necessary to get through as Shredberg clears another level, heading for LCD 13, inching closer to the quartz crystal, which is often used as a timekeeping mechanism for clocks, watches, computer clocks internally as well. All right. It's kind of an interesting pairing between the liquid crystal and the quartz crystal, because liquid crystal, I actually did a video on this not too long ago about Tiger LCD games, and it actually, I believe it originally came from like fat from vegetables. I'm trying to remember exactly. It's been the better part of a year since I did that research, but I want to say it was like carrots or something to start off. It's a really wild ride learning how liquid crystal displays were born in the first place. It's incredible stuff. Wild science. I don't know if I don't think LCD is vegan, at least at this point. It might have been when it was first invented. If it was literally just made of food stuff, but yeah, there we go. We got to go with VFGs, veggie fat graphics. Perfect. That's excellent. There we go. 1888, Austrian botanist Friedrich Reinitze. All right, Jackets is getting into the platforming segment where we've got to start doing these double taps in order to land safely on some of these platforms. Shredberg dealing with sort of a glitch maze, actually. It's like a flipping back and forth kind of maze. Reminds me of, there's a few Kirby games that'll do levels like this, where you go back and forth between two nearly identical rooms, but the walls are slightly different in them, and you have to figure out how to get your way through. Similar idea. We got to find our way through these various glitchy sections without inadvertently phasing into a glitch wall. All right, the climb begins. Ooh, interesting. We got some very tight jumps. Ooh, good moves by Shredberg. This is going to be very difficult as a jump. Ooh, very tight. Oh, there we go. It looks like we are... there's a very tricky double jump segment there. Oh, no! It looks like we lost a split second of that, but there's actually two glitch walls there. He's going to have to use the ink cartridge to flip back and forth twice in that last drop to get to the plug, to get to the outlet. Man, this is getting pretty intense. These are some really involved platforming segments. Alrighty. So I can't hear it on my side because of the way that we're doing the stream setup, but the music in this game is also really, really lovely. I have to say, all three versions of this game, actually, the prototype, the demo, and the full version, have really nice music, and it's pretty impressive. I'm a big fan. Good stuff. They do not have the dash cartridge anymore. They do have the dash cartridge, but the problem in the LCD levels seems to be that most of the platforming revolves around using the ink cartridge mid-jump, pretty much for every single jump. So they're reaching an issue where... Oh, I see what you mean by the question. So, for example, for Shredberg on that section where he's kind of bouncing back and forth between the two walls, I guess it would be possible, presumably, to switch over and use that double jump there. But then he does have to pretty much immediately go back and... go back to switch with the ink cartridge. But like this section here could potentially also work with that. I'm not 100% sure. It does look like whatever platforms and obstacles are visible stay when you switch your cartridges. So at least based on that, I'm not sure if that's 100% true, but that's what it looks like. So it may be that is the case. Well, it looks like we're going to see if he can get through this double flip segment again. Oh, he got it. Looks like we kind of, again, lost it for a second there, but we are in. We're moving forward to the quartz crystal. Oh, interesting. We have a new gameplay element of crystal switches. Looks like you have to bring those to various places in order to get doors open and things open. The ink cartridge is also going to play a vital role in this boss battle as it dramatically changes the layout. Oh, interesting, of the battle. And it looks like, at least for now, the quartz crystal only fires energy beams in one color. So you can actually mute one of the colors in order to have that work. But the quartz crystal, the little crystals, can only be dragged around in one color. So that's going to impact things as well. So we have 4 switches at the top. So we'll see if this gets progressively more difficult over the 4, or if it's like a 2-phase boss, or what. Or we won't. Boom. All right, that's 2. Got 2 more to go. The Jackets works on the ladder, the ladder of ink. We'll see how that one goes. We have a lot more. Ooh, oh no! That phase definitely gets more active very quickly. So that gives us our answer. 2 beams right away, then 4, then 5, which makes it a lot harder. You don't really have like a clean jump a lot of times when there's 5. So let's see how Shredberg does getting these in place. These ones are also kind of mean in the sense that you have to have the platforms in the right spot to be able to... Oh, dear. To be able to... that was tight. Place them on the switches in time. Okay, jumping up, and lands a second one. All right, so the crystal is no longer dangling on the side, which will be helpful. Let's see if we can get up there. It also seems like the crystal is switching its colors much faster now than it was before. So before it went for a lot longer. Oh, no! Ah, lost it right there. Jacket's working on the ladder of ink. Here we go. And he is up. All right, and now we get to this incredibly frustrating segment. This is the one that Shredberg was stuck on for a while before. There was a good portion of this run where Jackets was on the Tesla coil and Shredberg was on this exact segment. So we'll see how this goes. I think so Jackets isn't particularly far behind. I think the biggest trick is this level specifically that he's on is a rather difficult one among the rest of these. Shredberg was stuck on it for quite a while, and we'll see if Jackets can improve on that. If he can get through this quickly, that will be a great benefit for him in closing that gap up as Shredberg deals with this third boss battle. It's tight, though. Man, you got to switch those colors incredibly fast. And, like, the amount of bounding around that you have to do, it's hard to make real progress, it seems like. You're moving around so much that you kind of have to, like, pick up the crystal and then drop it off and hope that you can get back to it quickly. Oh, goodness. Oh, it's happened. Oh, boy. Oh, yes, there we go. Wasn't sure if we were done. It was firing more lasers. Shredberg taking down the quartz crystal. Setting back the colors. Does it speak? Oh, a little bit. I know the Cable Boy said more than that, but any SpongeBob fans will probably appreciate just a text box that says the. All right. And we are moving on to get the 4th, and I believe final cartridge. Let's see what this one does. Digging the fiery red aesthetic we have going on here. Ooh, boy. Look at that. So vivid. So pretty. What does this one do? Oh, wow. It is... Now, here's the real question. Oh, can you fly in multiple directions? It looks like you can. Headed to the LCD transition. Whoop. Floor gonna break out? Looks like it might. Looks like it is. Got a little Scrap Brain Zone Act 2 going on here. Ooh, all right. Do we have another... We have an interesting... Are we going to have a stage happen on this fall? Getting a little Gandalf versus the Balrog vibe here. Oh, that ain't good. Or... Is it? Ha! This is fine. Nice. All right, we have approached the firewall. Interesting. This might be the very first time I've ever seen fire in a video game that is by default not dangerous. I have to imagine if you switch cartridges, it will become damaging or something, but at least for now, it looks like that's not the case. Jackets moving on to LCD 10. Did definitely get through that stage faster than Shredberg. So that is going to be a very valuable piece of time made up there. Hopefully that can continue forward. They can tighten this race up. Ooh, so those are glitch squares. Interesting. Whoa. Looks like you're going to have to do some very careful rocketing through the level now in order to advance through. And it does look like there's a... Is there a time limit? It's hard to tell whether it goes on forever or if it only lasts about a second or two, but that flying animation is pretty solid. Ooh, all right. So you got to very carefully navigate through a maze of glitch. So it does look like there's a time limit after about 2 seconds. Maybe a little less. It might be like a second and a half. Oh, maybe not. Maybe that does last a little longer than I thought. Hard to say. There we go. Continuing forward through the firewall after Firewall 2. Ooh, Jacket's making some bold moves. Getting there with quickness. That was pretty solid, though. He was actually making some good ground there. If you can keep up that vim and vigor, then we may see some gap getting closed, as it were. I like the way it looks on fire. It's very similar. It reminds me a lot of the burning or fireball powers. I personally am a big fan of Fireball from Kirby's Adventure. I was always a little bit sad. I love Kirby Superstar, but I was always very sad that Fireball got wrapped into burning / fire and never really came back again. I always liked Fireball. Like, it's such a basic power. Obviously, it couldn't stay that way forever, but I always liked it, so I was always a fan. I think it's in Dreamland 2 as well. No, those enemies are in 2, but I think you just have like a basic fire ability. Anywho, we are continuing through. Shredberg making his way through a fire maze. Jacket's making his way through an ink maze. Is another one of the tough levels where you start out with these single flips, and then you soon have to start doing double flips in order to advance. And you don't have the benefit, at least not easily, of doing any midair dash maneuvers, so it does start to get a little tricksy to keep those jumps going. It looks like those gaps are just at the outside end of your ability to long jump. So the cable does a few things. So for one, it is what you plug into the end of level outlet in order to clear the stage. The first ability that you get is a grappling hook, and that one you can fire it to grapple onto safe ledges and swing yourself around. The second power you get gives you a double jump, but also lets you kind of throw your plug behind you to propel yourself forward for a third jump. I don't think it has any like real effect on anything. I don't even think it'll actually, strictly speaking, like end the level if you happen to propel it behind you and use it like that. As the grappling hook, it does. If you have the grappling hook, you can throw that at the end of the level thing. Thank you, Palyden, for calling that out, actually. During the demo, when I first played it, I was very confused because I was like, oh, I died and there's like 100 on the top left. Is that like a score, like a hidden value? Maybe it's like a debug mode thing or something like that, or like an ID number. And it wasn't until I died like 3 or 4 more times and was like, oh, it says 1,000. Okay. I wonder what that's all about. And then I died one more time very shortly after and said 1,001. I was like, oh, it's a binary death counter, which I think is absolutely adorable. I think that's so fitting for this game's aesthetic, and it's such a good use of that. Also, it's only just occurred to me now that these like brown segments are like, I don't know if they're meant to be like earth or dirt, but they're a platform that you kind of dig through. If you ever played, I guess, let's see, Celeste sort of does that with they're like these starry blocks. I guess they're very celestial blocks. They remind me a little of Yoshi's Island. You can turn into a mole like transformation thing and dig through dirt as well. And yes, the Game Boy, if you open up the side panel on a Game Boy, it's hard to see, but it's there. There is a little grappling hook inside of there. So yeah, if anyone's got a Game Boy handy, it might be stuck, but if you open it up, grappling hook and a plug. They don't tell people about the plug. Because they were in the pocket of Big Battery. That's what it is. Big double A specifically. They're everywhere. I'm actually very surprised. We got an Xbox Series X, and the controllers still take AA batteries. It is the year 2020, and the Xbox Series X still takes AA's. There are plenty of the rechargeable battery packs, to be 100% fair, but it was just kind of mind-blowing that batteries are still on their radar this many years into the gaming industry. But I digress. The PlayStation is just I think a USB-C plug, and it's all internal battery. Big AA, is that just an A? So there used to actually be, I know this is kind of further of a tangent, there used to be both A and B batteries once upon a time. People a lot of times will say oh, how can we have AA, C, and D? How did we end up with those? Who chose that? And it's not that they were chosen that way. It's just that A and B batteries basically didn't sell at all. So they stopped selling them. And 9 volts, they're not exactly, but they're kind of sort of two AAA batteries kind of put together. There's a lot of squishing it down and optimization going on there. Shredberg moving on to the next level in the firewall. Jacket's working on the platforming segment with the double and triple taps. The corners in this fire maze are getting very tight. They are getting very, very, very tight at this point. So those turns are getting harder and harder. Ooh, boy. That's rough. You have to let it expire and then drop down and fire through to the side. Oh yeah, there is also a 4A, yeah, and I've seen it read as quadruple A. I've seen 4A, I've seen A4, and all of them are worryingly thin and small. You kind of feel like they're not going to break. They're cylinders full of batteriness, but I don't know. You get something that size, and you're always kind of worried that it's too fragile or something. But I don't even know what those get used for at this point. It seems like anything that doesn't need a AAA battery these days use a watch battery. Oh, Jackets clearing the level. Boom. Oh, man. The LCD levels are just rough. The such precise timing that you need to get through some of these segments. Just insane. It is nuts. Oof. Oh, no. All right. So we're going to have to see how some of these go. The faded LCD 11. This was another one that Shredberg was struggling with for a while, so we'll see if Jackets can make up some time there. And again, he's not behind by very many stages. Shredberg is only ahead by a few stages at this point. It really comes down to making up time on, in particular, LCD 11 and LCD and the Quartz Crystal boss battle. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, pen lights and powered styluses. That makes sense. I could see that working. Because I could see a AAA just being physically too large, too thick, I guess, for a stylus or something along those lines. That makes sense to me. It's actually a battery of 6 cells. Interesting. And they're all 1.5 volt. The little guys, right? Yeah. All right. Shredberg making it to a very clustery packet of fireball passages. I still am not entirely sure what those are, what they physically represent. Maybe that's a flammable, oily material or a rag, or it is earth. I don't know. Let's see. Ooh, there we go. Okay. All right. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Almost made the corner. These two vertical walls in LCD 11 definitely give you that first little bit of this level is going to be tough. There's going to be a lot of real fast back and forth. I think, now obviously I'm saying this without having done it myself at this point because the demo didn't get this far, but it seems like the jumps that take a single click, not too bad. Even the double tapping ones don't seem the worst. You definitely have to do it fast, and the ones where you have to jump and double tap back to back very quickly, those ones are really rough. There's a few triple taps that look like they're in here in spaces, and those ones are just devious. Those are very, very cruel. And we have Shredberg advancing into an even more just nuts-looking level. This is basically a tunnel of glitches at this point. This is getting hairy with quickness. All right, Jackets ascending. Ascending. Here we go. Nice. Ah, no. All right, but getting past that glitch wall. Got to get through that to get it started. We're making progress. And away we go. All right, we are approaching the 1.5 hour mark, getting close-ish. We're at about an hour 24 and a half. We're seeing those death counters rise on both sides quite a bit. I'm curious how many digits we're going to see by the end of this. It actually seems, I'll have to keep an eye on this. It actually seems, let's see. I'll wait until I see it for myself, but okay, they're very close. It actually seems like Shredberg may have died more times so far than Jackets. So Jackets has outlasted in terms of average life length. And they are still fairly close together in terms of the actual progress. There's still an entire other world that comes after the one that Shredberg is in right now. So there is definitely time to make that distance up. It ain't over till the lady with she has the horns on the helmet. It's opera. If she sings, that's when it's over. I think that's how the saying goes. When the opera sings. Alrighty. F11 is the pro strat. What would feedback percent be? I wonder if someone will find this bizarre, just this one hidden skip. If you write feedback and you write the exact sweet comment to Serb, he goes, all right, fine, you can go to the core. Just warps you straight there. All right, here we go. Along the fire. This segment is definitely getting tricky. We have Jackets up against the vertical ink walls, making it through. Here we go. Oof, that's tough. That is tough. It's tricky to figure out on the fly which walls are safe and which ones aren't. It might be a little bit easier to see when it's right in front of you. We're doing some restreaming magic to get you both of these, but in the restream version, it's not always ultra clear at a quick glance, like while you're flying up on it, which ones are safe and which ones aren't. It looks like it's a more granular kind of glitchy thing. Going for the glitch walls. Shred had a lot of instant deaths in LCD. Ah, interesting. Okay, that makes sense. That one was a particularly cruel boss battle. Both of our runners got through there, but the Tesla coil. Tesla coil was pretty rough with that. The LCD one, there were definitely a few rough ones for Shredberg. We'll see if Jackets can make up some time there. It seems like it's really all about like how you time your switching in that one to get through there. Welcome, Jack Greed. Yeah, this is an awesome little game. It was just released today. If you head to Steam, you can find it under the name of that big title at the top of your screen there, Super Cable Boy. Highly recommend. It is a great little indie awesome title. And we actually have 2 Steam keys that we'll be giving away at the end of this race. So if you are interested, and I hope that all of these folks are, then stick around. You might have a chance to win. We have Shredberg doing some very tight maneuvering. Oh my goodness. There is no room for error in these turns. These winding tunnels are making for some real tricky work. Oof. Oh my goodness. All right. Oh, made that corner. Oh my goodness, some hairpin turns. I feel like this is going to take a little while. You have to get that timing just right. Jackets advancing through the platforming segment. Alrighty. See how it goes. Oof, that one's tough. That's a very long jump. And it looks like it's a double tapper as well. You have to get through, and you have to time it very specifically because there are 2 glitch walls to avoid there. So we'll see how that goes. It feels like 11 is the last big wall of this world. The rest of the levels, I don't think we're quite as devious as this one can be. LCD 11. As Shredberg advances forward, firewall number 9 out of I don't actually know how many. It looks like I didn't write that one down, so it'll be a surprise to everyone. The glitch has arrived. It speaks. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. That thing is growing incredibly fast. That's gonna be tricky. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. There's gonna be a lot of... So you have to hit the wall to replenish your air dash, but the glitch gets there very, very quickly. So we will see. Oh, boy. Oh, my goodness. This is... very tight, but it looks like Shredberg may have a bit of an edge on this. Oh, no! Very, very tight stuff going on there. Holy cow. This is incredible. This is quite a challenging little encounter here. Getting through the oily segment. And now we got some tight turns. Oh, boy. Snaking through there. That's going to be tricky to line up even under the best conditions. And Jackets clears LCD 11. Whew. A sigh. I hope Jackets gets a nice deep breath off of that, because that is definitely one of the toughest levels we've seen in this so far. So we move on to 12, an inch closer to the quartz crystal. Let's see how we do in LCD 12. As Shredberg attempts to escape the glitch wall again. Oh, my goodness! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, my god. Oh, no! Wow, you really do have to book it to get through there. Holy cow. All right, we have Jackets dealing with the... Interesting. The 12 is kind of an interesting one because it's all sort of like walls and glitch walls that are flanked on both sides by the glitch panels. So you have to be careful not to slide down onto one or jump too high and catch it on the top. There's a few side-to-side ones where you have to like very carefully not touch those edges or you get it there too. So it's a lot more precision than it looks like it might be. You might be able to look at that and say, oh, well, there's a whole bunch of platforming segments, but those edges really do get you. As Shredberg gets through 9 onto 10... Here we go. Whoop. A death right away. We have more of the chase from the glitch as Jackets makes his way through. Ooh, good catch. Now, this is a very interesting one. All right. Oh, those almost look like doors in Shredberg's level there. It looks, because of the dithering effect on the background, it kind of looks like screen doors in front of all of those. Let's see how we go. Diving down. This one's, again, very tough because now not only do you have really tight turns, but now they're like diagonal turns. So, some very careful piloting will be necessary to get through on this one. As we take the high road, tough. Looks like you do have a bit of agency as to which path you take through that segment. Shredberg opting to go high. All right. Ooh, almost. Nearly makes the turn. Just narrowly misses it. All right. As Jackets begins the climb anew. There we go. Gets to the outside and continues upward. As Shredberg winds his way through this segment. Oh, and clears it. Wild. We're getting to the final stage of the firewall. Firewall 11. We'll see. Oh, boy. A lot of ducking and diving in this one. That's going to be very tight. So we get Jackets in the second to last stage for the Liquid Crystal Dimension. As we keep on moving through. Here we go. Ooh, very tight. Oh, no. Oh boy. A lot of very tight little deaths going on there. I I feel like the amount of time, or rather the lack of time, that has gone between successive attempts on either side means that no controllers have left anyone's hands thus far. And these controllers are loved and cared for with the warmth and big heart of Jackets and Shredberg. Thank you for coming to this second TED Talk. This was more of a nursery rhyme kind of scenario, but I think it still counts. Would there be a rule against that? If you did a TED Talk and then you told a fable or a nursery rhyme, how mad do you think they would get? 1. And 2, would they still put it online? Think about that. Think about it. If Morgan Freeman showed up and told the tortoise and the hare, I think people would watch that. I think people would be all about that. Listening to his beautiful, bassy voice. I guess Morgan Freeman's got more of that kind of comforting rasp to his voice. It's bassy still, but talking about the tortoise and the hare, or the scorpion and the frog. I forget how that one goes. But Jackets making it through to LCD 13 as Shredberg clears the Firewall 11 and onto our fourth boss, the Blacklister. That was a weird. I'm not entirely sure what went down. What went down there? Whoa! Holy cow! What? Oh no! Oh, this is going to be one hell of a fight. Lots of very tight little circles. All right, we'll have to see. Looks like Shredberg has to lead the Blacklister into firing in specific areas here. We got to bring back the 0 and 02 memes that have been circulating throughout Twitter and Reddit right now for Kirby fans frustrated to see a lot of 0 from the Mega Man series or 02 from Darling in the Franxx, I think is the name of that show. But it is an eyeball. Might use a little clear eyes from Ben Stein. Got red eyes. So we got Jackets looking to clear the glitch maze in the lead up to the Quartz Crystal fight. Shredberg winding tiny little circles. I kind of love the fact that because this entire battle is set against this oily backdrop, it means that you're locked into the fireball for the entire fight. It's a completely different play style for a boss battle. That's pretty wild. I really dig that. So I wonder how many hits we're going to need in order to do that. Because so far, I think Shredberg... Oh, actually, okay, so it's not necessarily going to the harder one there. I think that's hit number 3? Whoa, hello. Oh, it's changing directions, too. Okay. Oh, no! All right. Interesting. Alrighty. We got the first free hit on the Blacklister. Ooh, have we seen this move yet? I feel like this is a new one. Not new as in a new phase, just I don't think he's chosen that particular move yet. That's tough, though. You really got to be careful with how you move around. This one lasts a long time, too. Holy cow. There we go. And we've made it out. And boom, another hit as Jackets continues the climb through the glitchy maze. The glitchy inky maze. All right. Very nice. Here we go. So this one's tricky, especially in that you have to sort of memorize, at least, short term, where these glitchy walls are in the other flipped ink phase. Because in most of these levels, it's been safe to just kind of jump and click your ink twice and just go, okay, cool, I'll just see where things are. But in this one, there's a lot more hazards that are directly above the safe platforms. So I'll have to see. Ooh, very nice. All right, Jackets is closing in on the end here as Shredberg takes down the Blacklister. Or does he? Uh-oh. Okay, I think he's good. Seems good. Okay. Oh, right, fire is not bad. All right, Shredberg clearing the Blacklister and heading into a very glitchy segment here. I believe this is the first level of the core. Uh-oh. That's not good. Things are definitely starting to break down. Okay. As Jackets approaches the final segment. Oh, no! That is a particularly cruel section, too, to close it out on. That's a rough go. Ah, all right. So now it seems like we're dealing with pop-ups for the core. It's definitely going to make things more difficult. Does seem to be sticking with the firepower. See if he sticks with that or if he starts switching things up. And all Jackets looking to close out the end of the ink segments. Some interesting pop-ups that show up in there too. All right, we have, and actually, so the fun part too of those level titles, are I think all of those are actually valid Unicode. Like those are actual Unicode characters. Oh, interesting. So now we've got forcible switching going on. This is going to get real. Oh boy. Oh wow, that's going to get complicated fast. Holy cow. All right. Yeah, honestly, this will be incredible. If I would love to see a lot of folks speedrunning this and pulling this off. This looks like a game that has a lot of roots for like really tight, Celeste-like, Super Meat Boy-like, Hollow Knight-ish kind of like really tight, like control-based. Get those frame-perfect, pixel-perfect jumps in. Pull off some real magic. I'm curious if anyone is able to pull off some like entire chapter skips if they're like incredibly devious and shrewd with the mechanics, because it seems like Serb has done a pretty good job of like making sure that's not likely to happen, but it is always a possibility. You never really know. This one was in the trailer. All right, cool, nice. Oh yeah. I haven't watched the trailer recently, so it's a little out of mind there, but ooh, a close call with Shredberg, just barely nudging that top bit there. Jackets working on the last level for the Liquid Crystal Dimension with these very tight little double, triple jumps. Meanwhile, Shredberg looking to navigate these forced ability switch maze sections. Alrighty. Let's see. If we can get through there. Shredberg finding some comfort in some of these repeated mechanics. All right. Oof. That little horizontal passageway really does seem to be a big difficult section there. We'll have to see how that goes. How he will manage to squeak through there. And how much more level really comes after that? That's the other question, too. Is there more? Oh, so cruel. Oh, no. Oh, there's so much more. As Jackets arrives at the Quartz Crystal for the third boss battle, it begins. Here we go. All right, the Quartz Crystal. Alrighty, so this one's a very interesting one. This one is the most... I know I've said Ikaruga several times now, but this one feels the most like it since it's much more objectively like dodging firepower using the color of your character. All right, to make it happen. That horizontal section, it's got Shredberg's number. His number is either a 0 or a 1. We don't know which one yet. We'll find out by the end of this whether his number is a 0 or a 1. Could be either. It's a very Boolean speed run today. Ooh, narrowly hitting the corner. Meanwhile, Jackets looking to get his second crystal. situated up top. There we go. So now the quartz crystal is swinging along the ceiling. And once again, we're seeing that aspect of this fight where you sort of have to drag the crystal for a while and then drop it off in order to... Ooh, very close. Almost had it. Looks like he's going to have to head on up there and get that crystal into the slot. There we go. Okay, 3 down, 1 to go. It's going pretty well here. Okay. Oh, no! Oh, no! So close. That was a solid first attempt. That was an excellent first attempt to get through there. Through the first 3 on your first try. Pretty damn good. So let's see if Jackets can improve on that run and clear out the quartz crystal. And all Shredberg, ooh, advancing, dealing with now, it looks like inky powers a little bit. We got some inky walls, got some angry pop-ups, a couple of the text-based emojis. So what would those, is there like a name for those style of emojis? The like, the ones that are like, not like, you know, colon parentheses, but the wider ones that are like 4, 5, 6 characters long. I don't know if there's a name for those, like, for that, like, category of them. Ooh, going through the next section here. Those bugs are bugged. Oh, boy. All right, we advance through that to what looks to be number 5 in the core? Hard to say. Oh, no! Quartz crystal. Those lasers are super tough to get that timing down for. Because if you time it just wrong, you're going to leave your crystal that you're dragging around in kind of an awkward place to pick it up for the next round. All right, we got first crystal down. 3 more to go. Oh, man. So it looks like Shredberg is going to have to swing pretty hard in order to get... There we go. And around with the fire. Ooh, boy. Very barely made it that one. Oh, no. All right, so we had a switch there as well. We have Jackets looking to get the second crystal. Getting up there. Oh, it's so close. All right. There we go. All right, leaving the crystal in a pretty comfortable spot there. That's not too bad. Oh! Switched back, I think, right as the laser was on top of him. We have Shredberg round in the corner. Getting down there, going up into the swingy section. All right, it seems like Shredberg's starting to feel a little more comfortable with some of these rapid switching segments. Seems like it's becoming a little bit more... Ooh, that could be a problem, actually. Yeah, I think if you wind up back down there, you just kind of have to take the L. All right, Jackets looking to place the third crystal. All right, 3 down, 1 more to go. It's going to come down to the wire. Okay. Back down to the floor, but that's all right. Sometimes you just need to regroup. Ooh. Taking some bold strategies to try to make up lost ground here. Ooh. That's what I'm talking about. Sometimes the crystal just winds up in kind of a rough spot, and it can be hard to fix that. Oh, no. So close. If you can make that climb, all you got to do is get that last one in there, and Jackets will be home free. All right, Shredberg getting some midair dash time. Back to the inky powers. Ooh, boy, there's a lot of double tapping going on here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Holy cow. Oh, that was particularly mean. Those paint walls, you got to watch out for those. Those were nice and hidden. That was kind of... I wonder... We'll see how Shredberg does with that as Jackets takes on the quartz crystal once again. Goes for that first crystal placement, and it's in. And we'll see how the second one goes. Oof, a little rough, because you can get up there before the beams do, but it is definitely very tight. All right. Jacket's getting set up with that first crystal again as Shredberg tries to round the corner. All right, and he reaches the paint walls, or the ink walls. And clears that level, advancing to the next one. I probably don't think I'm going to be able to have the numbers down. I'll have to see if I can guesstimate. I think this is number 7, maybe 6. Jackets with 2 crystals. Oof, trying to get that third one in there, but getting lased out of the sky. Let's see how it goes from here. All right. Jackets dealing with more ink wall hugging. All right, and up and around. Ooh, these are some particularly cruel segments. And ooh, to make matters worse, you do have to clear the entire level in one go. There are no checkpoints. If you mess up, you start the whole level again. Oh no! Right at the end. Oh, Shredberg just missing the last jump to get through that section. Both Jackets and Shredberg returning to the start of the scene of the crime. Oop. Shredberg pulling it back. Getting a little hop there. All right. Diving through the fiery segment as Jackets gets set for another battle with the quartz crystal. And there we go. Shredberg advancing once more. The glitch is taking over the error messaging system. The previous message was a lie. This is one of my favorite things with games is always like cheeky text boxes or cheeky like references and things that are just kind of like, you got to put something there, so why not have some fun? Alrighty. The previous message was a lie. Love it. All right. It's interesting seeing some of the pop-up boxes being absorbed and kind of falling apart at the influence of the glitch. Alrighty. Jacket's looking to clean up the fight. Clean up the quartz crystal and get things ticking along smoothly. All right, nice. 1 down, 3 to go. As Shredberg looks to, very smooth, make his way through an ink segment. Does seem like the game does give you light tells as to where some of those ink walls wind up. Okay, a little hesitation from Shredberg. I think he was expecting something to get in the way at the last second. Jacket's looking to put the third crystal into place. Ooh, very close dodge. Oh my goodness. He's some very tight. It's fortunate actually that the, I didn't think about it before, but it might be a reference itself. I was about to say it's useful that the quartz crystal only rotates in a clockwise direction. And it's a quartz crystal. So it would make sense for it to do anything clockwise. I think that's kind of neat. All right, looking to place that third one. All right, crystal's in a good spot. There we go. That's 3. All right, Jacket's looking for his 4th. Looking to close this fight out. Definitely getting a lot harder to dodge the beams now that, oh my goodness. Now that the quartz crystal's swinging around. Ho, that was close. All right, he's got that crystal in a pretty solid spot, though. Easy to grab once he's back up there. It's tough, though. Every time you switch it, the platforms change, too. So it gets harder to navigate. All right. Okay, let's see. Shredberg advancing forward. Fireballs. Multi-jumps. Oh, no! Jacket starting the quartz crystal battle once more. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do this. You got this, Jackets. Let's go. All right. And up and over and around and through. All right. Here we go. Shredberg making these jumps. All right. Jacket's looking to get his third crystal into place. All right. Here we go. Getting the fourth one ready. All right, Shredberg looking to close out this level as well. Ooh, oh no. Switched right at the center, at the apex of the lasers. All right, the levels begin once more. All right, Shredberg making his climb. Jacket starting up his next battle. Okay. Here we go. Up, up, and away. Making that upward climb. Gonna dive down, and now we've got a wide S turn. Oh no! Oof. It's tough. Those hairpin turns really do get tricky. Let's see if Shredberg can pull that off while Jackets squares off with the quartz crystal. All right. Let's see what we got here. Man, the color-dependent crystals to carry around are definitely tricky to get into place, for sure. It's been tricky on both sides. Shredberg was having a little difficulty with it as well. It's easy to lose track of which color you need for them as well, which is unfortunate, especially as the platforms change underneath you. All right, got 3. Let's see if Jackets can close out this fight. Okay. The climb. All right, he's in a good spot. Whoop. Okay. Oop. Just gotta make that last little leap. Jackets is right there. Oh boy. All right, that's in a clean spot. There it is. Jackets taking down the quartz crystal. There we go. On his way, grabbing the 4th cartridge and heading off to the firewall. All right. Let's see how it goes. All right, moving through into the, is it voltage cart? Is that what that says? I guess that's kind of electricity. It feels more like a fireball, but I could see that being a voltage thing. Like it's an overload of electricity kind of deal. All right. Closing in on the 2-hour mark of this run. Let's see what we can do. All right. So, Jackets getting to the LCD transition on his way down to the firewall. Shredberg looking to close out this level. It's been a thorn in his side for a little while now. This might be the opportunity that Jackets needs to catch up and close that gap. Let's see how this S turn in particular has been one of the tricky spots. And this navigation right here as well. All right. All right, and then the bane of everyone's playthrough so far has been these tight little horizontal glitch segments. Really hard to navigate, especially since every fine little detail change on that joystick does make a big difference. So let's see how this goes. All right. Oof. Okay, moving on through. And once again, now we've got Jackets going through a world on fire. It's definitely a lot to take in. I feel like the instinct for anyone playing this, especially for the first time, is, oh god, fire, don't touch it. Which, you know, pretty good instinct to have in games and in the real world, in my opinion. But in this case, the electrical, fiery thing going on is definitely something that you want to be around. All right, Shredberg looking to get to the troubling horizontal segment again. Ooh, and a shallow little jump makes that just a little tricky. All right, let's see. Trying to get through the snake segment again. All right, we'll see how we go with the horizontal multi-jump, triple jump section. Yeah, right, exactly. You think the fire would be the thing that would kill you, and like the darker segment would be like safe ground or earth or just a minimalistic platform. So like your brain kind of puts them through backwards. You kind of think like, oh, I have to remember that the bad thing is good and the good thing is bad. All right. Here we go. All right, Jacket's making up some time, getting through some levels, pushing through to catch up. We may have a race here, you guys. This is going to get interesting if he can get to the core before Shredberg can make much ground on what's left. All right, let's see how this goes. All right, Jacket's making his way through. All right, getting through with style, looks like. Very nice. Excellent. All right, Shredberg working on this segment again. I think it's 7 or 8. It's hard to keep track of the numbers since they're those garbled, glitchy looks after a while. All right, making his way up to the horizontal segment again. Okay. There we go. Making the jump. Up we go. Jackets winding and weaving through. Ooh. Winding and weaving through our snake, our snurpentine? Yeah, we'll go with snurpentine. I think that's appropriate. It's snake-like and serpentine all at once. The snurpentine tunnels. And yeah, that dodge corridor is a beast. It's very narrow. Gravity is working against you. At least in a vertical one, it's all a matter of just pointing in the right direction. If you're in a horizontal one, you have to counteract the effect of gravity pulling you down just a little bit. Not to mention your extra jumps are going to be way too much to get through that segment. All right. Here we go. All right. And off we are. There it is. Ooh, tight little snake segment from Jackets. Ooh, nice correction on that. Hey, and whew, catching it the last second before hitting the ceiling there. Shredberg heads through the S tunnel once more. We are off. Here we go. All right. Ooh, just missed the battery. We'll be off to start that one again. Alrighty. Making our way up and over, around, and through. Going up and over. We're going to see if we can get through that horizontal segment. Ooh, Jackets taking the fall in that one little dark section there. Ooh, boy. Oh, no. Man, that corner is just very tight. That's a tough one to pull off there. You have to like really wrap yourself around and launch to get around there to get to that last little segment before the horizontal jumps. Turns out the further into the game you get, the harder the platforming gets. As we make our way upwards, over, and here we go. Around. There we go. Oop. Gonna need a bit more momentum. Jackets pulling off. Oh, Jackets making his way around our last little bit of platforming there. Very nice. All right, it looks like Jackets is making up some solid time here. There is definitely some gap being closed, to put it lightly. All right. Ooh, an unlucky little wobble there. And we will begin the level once more. Up we go. All right, here we go. Going through the S. Making my way up there. Shredberg swinging around. Ooh, oh no. That momentum is like kind of tricky in that spot. You don't have a lot of room to get that swing started. It seems like that's part of the real problem there. All right, the lucky pop-up. And down and around. Jackets taking on some very tight turns. Whew. Oh, no. Shredberg just barely scraping that glitch wall. All right, giving Jackets a further chance to make his return back into this thing. Here we go, up and over. All right. Swinging up. Oh, got to get the momentum going. There we go. Shredberg up. Jackets ducking and weaving. Making his way through that incredibly tight S section. Oh! Holy cow. Shredberg. Oh. Oh, no! Oh. Oh, my God. Right before. That looked like the last segment, too. I think he literally was right there. Oh, no. Well, he's gotten through there once. He may pull it off again. Jackets advancing further through the firewall. Taking advantage of Shredberg struggling with this tight horizontal turn. We're at firewall 6 with Jackets. Only a few more to go before he gets to the Blacklister. And this horse race is a horse race. I kind of lost that metaphor a little ways through there. All right, boosting over. I feel like we have to, after a certain point, we got to start naming some of these curves. The ones that are appearing the most need to get some names. Like, this is the Sammy. It's S turn. Let's call it the Sammy. It's also kind of like a sandwich of tunnels, so it like works in like multiple ways. It's a work in progress. We'll get there. Ooh, that one was a little bit rough. A little bit rough, little bit. Ooh, no. Jacket's trying to get through another serpentine segment. All right. Here we go. And up and through. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. All right. Oh, oh no! Almost. So close. Oh my God. This is getting pretty tense on the Shredberg side. So many very narrow misses to make it through there. Jacket's looking to climb through this very loose interconnected web of oily platforms. All right, let's see how it goes. All right. Jacket's clearing it. Holy cow. Just barely catching the outlet before the 0 hour there. All right, making up some solid time. Ooh, no triple jump on there for Shredberg. Curve 45. Gotta get that hard right angle. I guess that'd be a 90. That'd be a 90 degree. Ooh, oh no. Oh, some of these are just so rough. Alrighty. Here we go. Here we go. All right. You can do this. Oh no. They're both running into really rough segments here. We'll see who can pull one out faster. It'll be interesting to see in replays of this. Shredberg's been on this level for a while now. Jackets has been able to take solid advantage of this to close quite a bit of the gap between them. I think at this point, Jackets has almost made up a full world at this time, because I think when Shredberg first got here... Whoop. When Shredberg first got here, Jackets was still doing liquid crystal dimension levels before even being to the quartz crystal. So definitely closing a ton of gap here. You're entirely right. Kazvalk. I don't know which one you prefer for that, but yeah, after a while, you do start to the fatigue does set in, and it makes it harder to keep those reactions tight. It gets harder to play with that precision that you need for some of these segments. Oof. I've definitely done my fair share of marathon streams at this point, and boy, oh boy, even the most basic stuff gets pretty difficult after a long enough period of time. All right, here we go. Up and over. There we go. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Blazing through. Blazing to blue. It's like Blaze Blue. All right, we got a nice red and blue aesthetic going on for a good portion of this. I guess there's a good amount of green for that little middle bit as well. Okay. Let's see if we're definitely hitting a bit of a snag on both sides here. I'm curious who will be able to pull it out first. What do we think? What do people think is going to clear on here first between the two? Any thoughts? Any guesses? Shredborg. All right. Ooh. It's going to be tight. It's hard to say. Right? This is definitely a pair of very difficult levels. Ooh, being done side by side. All right. Ooh. Okay. Oh, so close. All right, Jack is taking a quick breather and diving on in. Shredberg pressing on ahead, trying to clear this one problem of a level. It is kind of neat that there's the white white characters on the background that kind of give you an idea of roughly what the path is for some of these things. Oh no! Oh, burned out the triple jump a little too early. All right. Oh yeah, I'm just playing on the side just to see. Why not? I'll just get cell phone footage of a side screen or something at the end. Like, hey, I made it through 2 levels, guys. Oh, simultaneous death. All right. Let's see how this goes. Here we go. Shredberg pushing up forward. Jackets taking that little dolphin dive. Man, the turning radius. You just need to turn on a dime for these things. Like, it is nuts how fast you have to turn to get through some of these. Oh, okay. Oof. Almost. Almost nearly. Almost got it. Man, some of these are just cruel. Cruel little turny segments. All right. There we go. Jacket's getting through his dolphin dives. Shredberg getting a little bit into it, and then, unfortunately, taking the dive himself. Oh, ooh. Ah. Jacket's putting on a good show there. But man, those get real narrow right at the apex there. There we go. All right. A few more turns. I think Jackets might... Oh, no. I shouldn't have said it. I jinxed it. I'm sorry. That was solid, though. I think that's the furthest Jackets has gotten into that level so far, so that's promising. That is solid. And I think... Let's see. Shredberg, I think, has gotten into those final tunnels on his level 3 times. Right now, Shredberg is ahead by... Oh, how much? I'd say a little under 1 world. Probably about... I'd say... like 8 to 10 stages. It's kind of hard to tell. They stop numbering them after a certain point. All right. Shredberg entering the final tunnels. Oh! It's magic. Holy cow. Shredberg makes it into the next level. We have arrived. Holy cow. And now it's time for more ink hell. Great. Oh, wow. These are some tight jumps. Oh. Oh, my God. This is nuts. Holy cow. All right. Let's see if we can make this happen. Whoa. Starting with a sideways one is mean because you really do blast forward with that dash. Yeah, Jackets is in the firewall, which is the second to last world, but I think only like a level or 2 off from the boss. And Shredberg is in the final world, the core. Looks like there's about 4 more stages. All right, and the worlds are like differently sized, so it's oh no, 1 too many clicks. All right, we've also very much reached a point in the game on both players' sides where there's literally just nowhere safe to stand anymore. Like the little brown, like oily segments, whatever those happen to be, are the last like standable portions, essentially in the game. Oh no! Whoa, that was rough. I don't even know what you're supposed to do on that. Are you supposed to not use your full triple jump? Jeez, holy cow. Battery fluid works. I can see that being battery fluid. You're like coursing your way through it. All right. Let's see how this goes. Oh, man, I don't know how you're supposed to do this without... I think it seems like you just have to, like, really, really dash into that last battery to make that happen. That's going to be a really tough maneuver. This one could be a sticking point for a little while as well. It does seem like the hardest ability to use. Ooh, boy, that was very tight. Oh, here we go. Oh, no! Oh, we got there. But, unfortunately, dove the wrong way with the ability. And into the wall we go. I would say it seems like the hardest segments are somewhere between the... Oh, jackets! Yeah! All right. There we go. On to Firewall 9. It seems like the hardest segments are either the triple jump or the ink, and it really depends on how cruel the level is being at that particular time. All right. There we go. Oh, boy. He used up his triple jump. I don't think... Yeah, you need to have one of your jumps left over at the end of that. I think that's the real trick there. So we've got Jackets now on his escape level. Well, there's a few of them, but he's into the escape levels. Doing pretty well so far, though. Getting through them pretty quick. Oh, so close. Narrowly hitting the wall on the top there. That was definitely a tight one. Pretty solid early attempt, though. If he can keep that together, then I think this will be a quick bit of advancement for Jackets. All right, let's see. Ooh, that was a complicated little segment there. But Shredberg making some further progress onto that. Jackets getting stuck on the what would that be? What is the... It's like a girdle. It's kind of like a girdle for the level. It just kind of squeezes it all together. You got to dash through the middle part. Okay, all right. Shredberg. Oof. Oh, hit the wall a little too early, but otherwise that looked pretty clean. Jackets continuing to escape from the glitch wall. Ooh, just barely knocked the corner of the glitch there. All right, we have Shredberg making his way over. Whoa. How the hell is that supposed to work? Didn't look like... A corset, yeah. Not a girdle, corset. I guess a girdle kind of also counts, but corset's definitely what I was thinking of there. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh boy. You gotta hold your breath sometimes. It just gets so intense. But yeah, I'm curious if there was just a wall that we just didn't see, or what's going on in this segment here. All right, because we got this one that's already hard enough to... Oh boy. Wow, that was tight. Okay, so he can switch. So it might be a matter of mixing and matching his little fireball. Oh, wait, was there one in the top corner? It's kind of hard to tell there. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. It's really hard to see. It's definitely pretty masked there. Wow, I'm amazed that jump actually worked. It looked like he went right into the glitch wall. All right, Jacket's dealing with the first escape the glitch. Oops, stage. Keeping it together though. Oof. That winding hallway is a bastard. It's definitely tricky trying to make that one work. All right, Shredberg. There we go, Shredberg finding the hole. Okay. Oof, another segment. Oh my God. Oh no! Oh, getting further though. It looks like we're getting closer. Definitely getting right there. All right. Alrighty, let's see here. Getting in. And up. Oh, man, that segment is just rough. And so many of these levels are just brutal, brutal gauntlets at this point. You can see the gears, the gears in motion. You can see how they're kind of piecing these together on the fly. It's definitely a wild, different sort of take doing a blind speedrun on something like that. Ooh, ah. Okay. Oh no, jackets. Man, that segment is tough. I think that is the last section before the end of that level, though. So if you can clear that, then he is golden on the rest, I believe. All right, Shredberg getting the pattern down. Okay. Get to the... Oh, no! Oh, he towed it. All right. Okay. Getting up the wall there. We got them both dealing with fireballs. I know they're electricity. It's the voltage cart. It just has such a fireball aesthetic, and there's so much fire. I can't help it. It's just... I like fireballs. They're fun. Who doesn't love fireballs in a video game? All right. Oh, no! Oh, wow. Holy cow. That was very, very rough there. There's a lot happening. Jeez. They really do expect you to pull off some incredible stuff with, like, no real moment to kind of catch your breath. That is amazing. Alrighty. Getting around. Oh, and he missed the battery. Oh no. Oh, there's a couple woofs in there after a while. It's tough. It's tough. You feel it in your bones. You feel it in your bones, and it hurts. It hurts. Ooh, oh no. I feel like I would have that issue a lot. You start the fireball, but you either are like pointing the wrong direction to start, or like you're just not pointing a direction, so it defaults to, I assume it defaults to either up or forward, and you just kind of like hit something because you're not like already kind of leading it. But it's tough because like a lot of the times you don't want to be moving forward yet. You want to just be like dash directly with that. So it kind of makes it a little bit trickier there. So let's see if they can pull this off. Oof, jackets. Keeping it tight, but is progressing. Getting through there. And up and over. Oh, such tight turns. Okay. Oh. Oh. Up. Jackets! Yes! All right. On to Firewall 10. Holy cow. All right. Here we go. Let's do this. Okay. Diving around. Oop. Diving up. Diving over. We got Shredberg as well, advancing on. Right now, Shredberg is in the lead. Jackets is about one world behind, though Jackets has also been making a substantial amount of progress on closing that gap. Oh, I love that pop-up with just a picture of the bug. That's adorable. Well, we're going back to ink mode. Okay. Ooh. Oh, are there 2 glitch walls there? That was hard to see, actually. Oh, we've got Jackets dealing with the apartment complex. All those buildings, all those doors. All right. Here we go. Diving in there. Come on. Oh, man. This is a nail biter. There's a lot of, like, good progress going on with this. All right. Moving through. Oh, missed the hook on point. Meanwhile, Jackets making some good progress in the escape sequence. We're back to the apartment complex. Ooh. Ooh, going for it. So Shredberg wound up going north. Took a couple tries there. Ooh. Jackets taking the southern path. Shredberg, meanwhile, ooh, trying to scale that wall. That's a tough back and forth, for sure. Okay. Oop. Looks like he got there. Nice. Ooh, oh boy. Man, there's some... You really have to... So the grappling hook reaches a lot further than it seems like it would, but even still, you do have to get to the very edge sometimes to make some of these jumps and platforms and grapples work. Ooh. Oh boy. God, some of these are so tight. Oh no! And we're at a point, too, where you pretty much have to maximize your, like, grapple launching that you have to do here. You can see on Shredberg's side, there is some real, like, you have to throw yourself quite far to even have a shot at getting the next grapple segment. And once again, we said this way back at the beginning, those glitch ceilings are just this subtle little danger this whole time because you can just barely scrape yourself against the top if you're not careful. And it is tough. Oof, boy. Not great placement. When you're on the left side, you pretty much just slam directly into the right edge, which is not great. Jackets, back to the apartment complex. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Man. These are tough levels, but tougher runners for pushing through and seeing the glory of their victory. Here we go. Jacket's finding some smooth ways to get through that don't take as much turn. That's good. Anything that drops that complexity down. Oh, got that L turn coming up there. Okay. Well, we have Shredberg ready for some inky jumps. So that looks like a triple jump, actually. That's going to be really tricky. Oh, man. So it looks like, yeah, he's going to have to do a quick double tap and then a third one just to bring the platform back. That's going to be tough to time. Very, very tough segment there. We got Jackets back in the apartment complex. Ooh. Tight squeeze, but still going. Oh no. Oh, so close. So close. There's a few paths there, but all of them require 2 or 3 very tight succession turns, and that really does make it a lot harder to snake through there on the fly with that turning radius. I've just been calling it the apartment complex because those look like apartments and doors and things. Feel free to call it whatever you like, but I don't know. Apartment complex feels comfy to me. All right, we got Shredberg back at the triple jump. Oh, and he pulls it off. Oh, man, the level's not over yet, but we're getting closer. Oop. Holy cow. All right, S turn. Oh, wow. These are getting incredibly tight. Oh, boy, that's going to be a tight jump right there. Very quick double jump in his future. Or double tap. Right at the end of the stage, too. Oh, God. BMO is here. Oh, wow. That's a nice little rare bit of kindness at the end there. Holy cow. Speaking of BMO, there's actually Super Cable Boy drops a mathematical at one point in the conversation with Mr. Suihanki at the beginning of the game. Such a cheeky little mean segment there, but we are closing in. We're getting close. Okay. Oop. Oop. Whoa. Oh, my God. Whoa. Okay, there was a lot going on there. Holy cow. All right. All right, it seems like it... Ooh, damn, it's still such a shallow little jumpy section there. We got Jackets going for another chase. Ooh. Almost. I think this might be the last one before the Blacklister. It's going to be close, but I think this is the last one. Shredberg is getting a lot more comfortable, it seems, with these horizontal segments that were giving him a lot of trouble earlier on in the core. So it's nice to see that adaptation going on. Adapting to your surroundings. Improvise. Adapt. Here we go. Oh, damn. Okay, all right. Oop, quick pause. Not sure what's happening there. Might be taking a quick breather for a second, collecting himself. He does still have a pretty sizable lead on Jackets, so I think this will probably be okay. Let's see where this goes. In the meantime, I guess we'll be looking at Jackets making his play to get through to the final world. You got to pet the dog. This doggo, got to give him pets. Him, her, anything in between, got to give that doggy pets. Doggo deserve pets. Whoop, Jacket's making a clean break here. Whoop. Here we go. Lots of tight turns. Oh, Jackets makes it. Hell yeah. Wow. Good play, good sir. We have arrived at the fourth boss battle, the Blacklister. Opportunity for Jackets to really make up some valuable ground here as we get ourselves to a point where we can get both of our players, both of our runners into the core, the final level, at the same time. See if Jackets can bring it back. All right, let's see. So many of these mean ink walls. Man, I might have to do like a you do it of this one of these days. Ooh. I have played the demo as well, so I wouldn't be entirely blind either. I think I'd have about as much to work with as these guys did at the start of today, so I would only take about 10 times as long, probably. Maybe longer. Jacket's putting up a solid fight against the Blacklister. Skillfully ducking, weaving, leading those tendrils along. Giving him the space he needs to set up his attack. All right. There we go. Another one in. All right, another phase down. Jackets continues the assault. Well, I guess right now it's the opposite of an assault. It's a desalt. It's a pepper. He's peppering his plans to progress progressively with pride for the people against this pupil. I'm out of P words. That was the last one. They don't have it. We'll have to invent more to continue this. It's like a collect call. You got to put in 25 cents for another 5 minutes. You got to invent more P words to continue that sentence. Ooh, down to the final phase though. That's solid. That's good. That's some real skills on display making this happen. Here we go. Shredberg carefully navigating. Ooh, boy. The core is just devious. So many little trap sections where you feel like, all right, I've made it through, but oh, surprise, you got 4 more things you got to do before you have a chance to rest. All right. Here we go. Got these one-sided danger walls. We now have the Wheel of Death on Jackets' side, though he figured out a solid defensive strategy here. Since it always goes into the same 4 straight lines, you pretty much just sit, you wait. All right, let's see. All right, we've arrived at the wheel. Wheel of morality, turn, turn, turn. Give us the boss battle victory that Jackets has earned. Oh. Yes! Jackets with the victory over the Blacklister. Booyah. Look at that celebration spiral. Look at that. Boom. Dancing like you deserve. Ooh, Shredberg just barely stumbling over one of the glitch walls. All right, Jackets closing that gap. Holy cow. Looks like he's carrying a red hammer right now with the way that the speech bubble is tilted. All right, here we go. So Jackets continuing on to collect, or I guess to get to the core. There's not really another cartridge to collect. He's already got 4, but the core has begun, and Jackets is just a few stages behind, possibly closing the gap with Shredberg. It's interesting. Both players have had pretty substantial leads at various points in this. I think both players have at least once had like the better part of a level's worth of a lead, and then switched positions. So there's a lot of back and forth going on, which is always great for one of these. Yeah, that's going to be the real test for sure. There's so many crazy dodge tunnels that are coming up, and that's what's slowed Shredberg down for a good portion of this. And we'll have to see if Jackets can improve on that, or if he's also going to be having trouble with it. The timing of these double taps too is pretty tricky. You have to tap away the glitch wall and then jump and tap to get to the glitch wall to get to the ink wall on the other side. It's incredibly tight. Let's see if Shredberg can make it. There we go. Okay. Oh no! Did not clear the glitch wall in time. We'll have to see if he can make it through on his next attempt. Meanwhile, Jackets making his way through, approaching the hellish dodge tunnels. And we'll see for himself just what kept Shredberg going so long in there. These are some tough levels. Props to Serb for some incredible challenge in these things. Like, definitely living up to the challenge of its forebears. I love the fact that we're kind of in an age of hyper-challenging indie games. Like, hyper-challenging retro indie games at this point. Oof. Where you've got your Super Meat Boys and your Celestes. Oh, that was so sad. And games like that, where that seems to be the new niche. Because for a while, it seemed like we just kind of had retro games for the sake of retro games. But it seems like retro games have suddenly found themselves in a position where they're like, oh, people really like these retro games when they're like really technically tricky and difficult. Or they're like Twitch platforming experiences or things like that. So like they're finding a comfy home. Oh, very barely. I think I saw the switch start to happen, and it was just a split second too late. All right. Ooh. Oh, man. Narrow hit on that one. Jackets going through the battery storm to make his way. Oof. Just barely hit the corner on that one. Heading through to the core. All right. Let's see what Jackets and Shredberg can do. Shredberg taking a quick breather. It's valuable to catch your breath, get your head in the right place. It's very easy to get frustrated with these kinds of things. I know it well myself. So being able to like take a second, clear your head, get back into a you got to center yourself a little bit. It helps. It does wonders. It's crazy. All right. Jackets. Oh, just a little too much into the wall. Shredberg making the climb. Okay. Oh, making his way over. All right, let's see. This is... Oh, no! It's the furthest that he's gotten, though. That's doing very well. It looks like there's another segment that comes to the right of that wall that'll be grappling hook based. So we'll have to see how close that is to the actual end of the level. I suspect it's getting fairly close at that point. Also, man, that rice ball comes in early. All right, Jackets swinging through like Tarzan, picking up some batteries. No big deal. Oop, uh-oh, ooh. That's what I'm talking about, too. That's that cartridge switch. If you wind up switching at a time where you're not intending to, it can definitely be the make-or-break moment. We had a time where indie and casual are interchangeable. That's a very good point. That's the thing. When indie gaming like really kind of caught on in the first place, it was totally the opposite. It seemed like a lot of those indie games were just kind of like small, kind of. It seems like part of it is because the indie gaming scene, at least on consoles and like Steam and things like that, come from that pedigree was the word I was looking for like 2 hours ago, by the way. Comes from a pedigree of like Flash games, basically. Like they kind of take, oh boy, that was so close. Indie games definitely seem to have their kind of soul originating with Flash games, which a lot of times, in the same way as, you know, stuff like the Ouya or other micro consoles like that, it's people kind of learning how to program and how to make games for the first time. So a lot of times you have simpler concepts, simpler ideas, and when there's that many people who suddenly have access to something like Flash or Unity, even today, it can be easy for the indie scene to get kind of flooded a bit with a lot of those simpler casual titles, which isn't a bad thing. It's great for people to learn, and there is always room for a low intensity, just breather title. But then somewhere along the line, someone figured out, and it might have been I would have to really like dig into it, but Super Meat Boy certainly feels like one of the first ones to do it. Decide like, well, what if we kind of go a different way with it? Rather than being like this breather title, we're going to take like a serious amount of effort to like build this thing, and we're going to try to make something that's really challenging, inspired less by, I think Meat Boy was a Flash game first anyway, which is ironic, I guess, given all this, but like it seems like Super Meat Boy almost wants to be more like an NES game, where those titles were more known for their challenge and their difficulty and the intensity, almost to the point of unfairness, that can come along with that. So it kind of brought upon it, and it was obviously super wildly successful. Like they're still making ports, and I think did they ultimately make? Oh, I'm trying to remember the name of it. The sequel to it. I cannot for the life of me remember it. Binding of Isaac. Yes, that's a good one as well. That's a great point. And that one also getting ports, getting remade, and it just got a new release very recently, right? With oh no, I forgot the name. It's not Rebirth. It's crap, can't remember. But yeah, it like they made hard games cool again, and especially with that kind of indie aesthetic. So now we're in a position where there are it hasn't like taken over in a way where there aren't indie games that aren't casual, but you definitely see a lot more retro indie games that take it as like the challenge of like, what? All right, it's not so much like, hey, we're going to make a game that's outright cruel to its players, but it's more like, hey, let's make a game, like, we don't have to worry about people not being able to, oh my God, that's so tough. We don't have to worry about people being unable to beat a hard game. Like, they can do it. It's just a matter of finding the right formula that makes it fun at the same time. Let's see. Yeah, I was gonna say Rebirth. I think was from a while back. There's a new one that just dropped. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Or if anyone knows, feel free to throw it into the comments too. Let's see. So Jacket's making his way up through more of our cartridge-changing clouds. Definitely seems to get more comfortable with these like very tight moment-to-moment transitions, which is great. All right, those bugs are bugged. We've returned to that. Oh, very nice. And another level cleared. All right, Jacket's closing that gap. He is getting there. We haven't made it to the red levels yet, but we are in the core. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Edmund McMillan, right? So let's see. Unbirth. Is this a blind race? Sort of. At this point it is. Both Jackets and Shredberg had played the demo, which contained about half of the first 4 worlds of the game, and there are 5, 6, 7, 8 worlds in total. So about a quarter of the total game was not blind, but the rest of it has been blind outside of like trailer footage and posts talking about like the development and things like that. Otherwise, this is it's at least 75% blind. Let me see here. Yeah, Rebirth was in 2012, it seems like. Oh, it's not helping me figure out the new one all that much. That's okay. It's not what we're here for. We're here for this race, and it is heating up in a big way. Shredberg has been ahead for quite a while at this point, but it seems like Jackets is making his move. Let's see what we can do here. Alrighty. Ooh. Got to get through. Jackets making the climb. Yes, another level. Okay, so Jackets inching closer to the red levels. This could be. Oh yeah, so the black walls are glitch, or the glitch, or a glitch. It's part of the overall bad guy called the glitch, or I guess it's not really a bad guy; it's a bad entity. So touching those kills you instantly. I guess everything kills you instantly. Yes, this game released today about let's see, 8 hours ago, I think. About 8 hours ago. As we approach the 3-hour mark on this run, this is gonna be down. This is gonna be down to the wire. I think Jackets is making his move. It's definitely real competitive. There was a point where Shredberg was up by about a world and a half, a little over like a world and a quarter, but Jackets is now down to about 5 stages back. It's pretty tight now. And he's doing a pretty good job with these double taps as well. So we're seeing some improvement and adaptation really well here. All right. Here we go. All right, Jackets climbing. Shredberg swinging. Ooh, it's always tough if you hit that second one a little too close or a little too soon. Then you wind up hitting yourself with the lasers. All right. Jackets exploring the left side a little bit, seeing if there's something else to... This is really cranking my style. I wonder, this could be a rice ball. It could be a shortcut. Oh, all right. Rice ball, not a shortcut. Worth checking, though. In fact, I want to say in the very first level, there is something. I don't know what, but in the demo, if you come back with, like, your second ability, the one that gives you a triple jump, you can throw yourself all the way to the left. And there is something over there but it's marked with a big X and says demo, and I haven't had a chance to see what it is in the full game, so someone out there can go and purchase this game on Steam and find out for yourselves. Also, for those who are in here with us right now, if you are interested, Jackets pulling off another level, getting closer. If for folks who are interested in this game, we are giving away 2 Steam keys for Super Cable Boy at the end of the race. So stick around to the end. You might just walk away with a great indie game. All right. Whoop. Oh, no! Oh, Shredberg, so close. So close. That was just a little too ambitious on that last jump. Right at the wall. But he's basically there. We got Jackets. Ooh, boy. All right. Oh, no. Oh, it is interesting to see the different skill sets between Jackets and Shredberg. It seems like Jackets has been adapting more quickly to some of these ink walls, whereas Shredberg's been doing a little better with the fireball, and the switches have been a little kinder to him, but it seems like Jackets is still closing that gap. I think, if anything, it's the bosses that were really doing the most damage there. But Jackets beat the Blacklister pretty quickly, and that helped a lot, actually. Shredberg didn't take a huge amount of time there, but I think that did give Jackets some time to catch up. And it is a much closer race as a result. Ooh, hugged it a little too far to the left. Yeah, the bosses were like a big difference on 2 and 3, the Tesla coil and the quartz crystal. Any indication of what level they're on or how much they're separated by? Not easily at this point. So the level markers up to this point have like a letter, an alphanumeric code to it that represents the world and then the stage. But in the core, it's all geometric shape Unicode characters. So it's not really easy to keep track of what level it is. A skilled commentator, more so than myself, upon seeing this, probably would have been writing down some tally marks. But alas, here we are. Shredberg, I think, is ahead by about 4 or 5 levels right now. It's kind of hard to tell. There is... Ooh, that one was even closer. The separation between them, there is... the first half of the core levels use a white font, and the second half use a red font. So Shredberg is in the red font area. Jackets is in the white font area, but getting close to the end of it. So he's not behind by much. It's definitely one where, like, if he can pull off some wild upsets in some of these levels, doing it basically blind, then he could catch back up, you know, with some time to spare. So we'll have to see. Also, the final boss, anyone's guess, right? Like, these bosses have been wildly different in terms of how long it's taken people to beat them. So it could be the difference maker. Like, even if Shredberg gets to the final boss, it could take, half an hour to, like, really work that down. And that could be enough time for Jackets to make the difference up. And then at that point, it doesn't really matter who got to the final boss first. It's how fast you learn those mechanics and how long you get through it. So it really is anyone's game. Do we know if they can see each other's screens? I don't believe they can. I don't know if either of them have the Twitch pulled up. I don't think they do. I would say it's unlikely, and aside from that, I feel like there's not really a great opportunity to screen peek anyway, based on how active the gameplay is at all moments. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see how that goes. All right. Up and over. Okay. Ooh, Jackets with a very tight turn there. Oh. All right. Looking good. Oh, so close, but he's almost there. That's basically the level right there. So if he can pull off that last little segment, then he is good. And that's one more level, or one fewer level, rather, that separates him and Shredberg. Right, like that's the thing. If they were doing like an RPG or like a strategy game or something where it does like if perfect example, there's no flaws with this example at all. If there was a new Ace Attorney game that came out and got blind speed run, I feel like screen peeking would be a much bigger issue than would be in a game where it's all about precision handling and like frame perfect decision making. Oh man, that left turn just comes in so sharp. It's the curse of like if you actually have a good turning radius, that can actually be that can actually hurt you just as much as help you. You just have to be ready for it. That acceleration just dies out and you just poink right into it. Ooh, oh no. Yeah, Jackets is rocking it with that for sure. That's ooh. Oh no. Took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. All right, we will see. I don't know if this is the last white font level. There might be one more after it, but I think it's either this or the next one. And at that point, they're both in the second half. All right. Ooh, a little bit shallow on that. Okay, we got Jackets making his ink climbs. Both runners struggling earlier on in the run in the later portion of the world where that ability was first granted, especially level 11. Oh, no! Oh! Oh! Oh, Jackets. Oh, no. He made the jump, but one too many taps. But he's got this. That was so close. Both runners taking a second. All right, Jackets back into it. Shredberg taking another breather. This level looks torturous. I cannot blame him for taking a second to just kind of get back into that good headspace. Both runners have gotten incredibly painfully close to the ends of these respective levels. Oh man, that one's rough. I feel for you, Jackets. That was a bad beat on that last bit. It's just the instinct kicks in. And you're like, oh no, a thing I have to dodge. But that last one is the one you got to keep. All right. Yeah, Shredberg definitely also did the same thing on his. It's that instinct where you just kind of like your fingers react before your brain has time to process everything that your eyes are seeing, and you're just like, dodge it, and you go, oh, wait, no, that was a good thing. I wanted that. All right. Got both runners making their way. Ooh, hoo, hoo. That was a shallow little hop for Shredberg. Oop, Jackets beginning again. All right, Shredberg. Make his way there. Ooh, that's a much more comfortable spot for him. There it is! Holy cow, that deep breath did wonders. Oh, it's not red font again. We're back to white. I don't know how that happened. Maybe it's the cartridge that they have, and maybe there is no whiter. Whoa! Got a little bit of Tetris, a little bit of it almost gives me like a Fez sort of feel there. It's weird how you've got some things that are curling around. Well, that's haunting. To meet you. Ha! Huh. So you've got the system that's like crying out to Super Cable Boy. And Jackets clears it as well. Excellent. Holy cow. They're both on the move once more. Choose wisely. Oh, we have arrived. Colonel Panic. All right. Let's see what we got here. This feels familiar. I think this seems like it might be the dream from the beginning of the game. Jackets dealing with the rough triple jump sections. Cable Boy, finally. Oof. Got some meaningful dialogue that you too can read if you check out Super Cable Boy, now available on Steam. I recommend it. I suspect the Jackets and Shredberg do as well. And Butter Building, yeah, that was the other reference that it was kind of feeling like to me. Also, in a little bit of a way, this is kind of a strange one, but Pokemon Puzzle League on the N64. It was Tetris Attack, but branded as Pokemon, and they had a special mode that was like a cylinder. That was wild. That was a weird thing there. The glitch. Here we go, guys. Whoa. Holy cow. What the hell? Oh, God. Wow, there's a lot happening here. Oh, so it seems like they have to... all right. So we got a vacuum move. Jacket's furiously moving forward, doing his best to make up lost time. Ooh, that's a tough jump there. Oh, nicely done, though. Very well handled. It seems like they're going to have to interact with each of the... Oh, that one's a bad beat. They have to interact with each of the 4 of these little switches here. Oh, it's interesting. He's got like a little laser thing that's attached to each of those. I'm curious. I guess those are meant to be like his power. And yeah, so as the vacuum sucks in, you got to hold on, do your best to hold tight and wait it out. I wonder... Oh, you have to stay there long enough to clear the corrupted files, but you're only allowed to do one of these at a time. This is going to be an interesting battle. It's going to be a very interesting battle. So let's see how this turns out. Ooh, boy. Is that the right one? I guess it probably is. So it seems like at this point... Shredberg is not able to freely switch between the different cartridges. And is forced to utilize whatever power is chosen by the glitch. Jacket's working his way through more of the maze that is the core. All right. There we go. Ooh, rough. Tough. It's a tight... Mega Voltage Boy. That's cute. All right, so... Man, this final boss seems like it's going to be a bit of a gauntlet. You really have to do a lot of work here. Ooh. Oh, we're back to that one again. That's especially rough if you get to the other side and then you have to go back behind you again. Ah, damn. All right, getting in there. Ooh. Man, the glitch is fast too. That's the other big problem. Oh, man. You got to get so much done in there. Here we go. Now, can Shredberg make it to the side before the gravity attack? Now, does it seem... It seems like the glitch moves 4 times. It's hard to tell for sure, but it does look like it moves 4 times before it does its gravity move. So that might be... Although I might be... Whoop, apparently not. Or I guess that's just it charging, huh? All right, we got Jackets putting his triple dash skills, to the test. These are getting rough, my dudes. Man, the glitch is just so fast. That's the biggest trick here, is like being able to get out of the way quick enough. And then it just changes the color on you right as you get to the thing you're looking for. All right, whoop. I mean, that works out relatively well. All right. Shredberg knocking out the first of the powers. Oh, boy, that's not good. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, this battle is going to be... This is going to be a ride, you guys. Buckle up. Buckle up. Put on the car seat. get ready. Because that pedal, metal, pushing it, floor. You know the rest of the words. They're small words. Everyone knows them. It's like fridge magnets. You can just kind of put them together in whatever order you want, and people figure it out. Oh, no. Oh, glitch wall. Taking out jackets. We got Shredberg looking to make some progress on the glitch. Oh, that corner. All right, the glitch is 1 power down. Oh, man, those little glitchlets are going to be a big, big problem. Hey, Strawberry Rose Garden, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're coming in 3 hours into this run. Shredberg is up against what appears to be the final boss, the glitch. And Jackets is only a few stages behind, making his power play to catch back up in time to compete for the final run here. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, they're going to add more blobs for each of these deaths? I don't know how you're going to be able to navigate it all after a certain point. Oh, no. Ooh, good grab. Oh, the blobs go away? Oh, well, they do come back, but, like, still. Interesting. Okay. Jackets working on his triple jump section. Getting those precision jumps, which are just the formula he needs. Ooh, very nice. To make up lost time. Oh, very nice. Ooh, oh no! Swung into the blob, had his power changed, and lost him that grapple. Alrighty. Here we go. Glitch, glitch, glitch. That one's tricky, too, because you have to, even if you've already beaten the power, the glitch, corner associated with that first grappling hook power, you still have to use it to avoid, certain demise when it's black hole time. Holy cow. Oh. All right. There you go. Ooh, might we get 2? We do. We're down 2. All right, Jackets approaching. Oh, nice. Another segment here. All right. Make the jump. Oh, yes. Oh, no. Oh. Triple jump time, and it did not work as planned, unfortunately. You got Shredberg. Oh, no! Shredberg gets taken out by the glitch. All right, we begin again. We begin fresh. All right, we'll see how this goes. That's tough. I feel like it's just a matter of getting that rhythm down. If you can get that rhythm in, then he's going to be golden on this. Same goes for Jackets. These levels definitely have a flow to them after a certain point, and some of them are crueler than others, but once you start getting that down, it really does start moving fast. For anyone who's just joining us, this is a primarily blind run. About a quarter of this game was available as a demo over the last 2 months, but about 75% of it is brand new to these runners, including everything that they're doing right now and forward to the end. So, some pretty impressive stuff for a very hard game, literally 8 hours after it was released. So, props to both Jackets and Shredberg for putting on some incredible feats of speedrunning skill today. All right. Oof, that glitch wall just isn't forgiving. All right. Shredberg looking to... Oop. Man, the glitch walks in. Oh, jeez. That was so sudden. Oh, my God. That was incredibly quick. All right. Jackets flying through the sky. Flying so high. Ooh. Back to here again. Oh! Oh, no. Just barely tapping the wall. All right, another ability down for the glitch. There we go. All right, got to avoid these little glitchy blobs. Ooh, it gets tougher as you fall. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, that sucks. That's really rough. The gravity, if you just happen to be in the wrong place at the wrong time, it just is your demise, and it's so rough. Oh boy. Okay. So it is nice that there are other platforms that you can use when you're in paint mode. I mean, it makes sense that that would be the case, and it's good that you have that ability to make that happen. Oh boy. Jacket's looking to perfect his run through this stage. Whoop, all right, getting the momentum going. It's looking good. Nice, excellent, all right. Ah, beautiful. Now for this, ooh, boy, that was close. Okay, all right, but he picked it back up. Still good. All right, here we go. He's going for the jump. Oh, he does it. Oh my God, he got it. Oh, Jackets, hell yeah. All right, continuing up. There's only 5 stages left for Jackets before he reaches the glitch. All right, now this, I believe, is the stage that was really kicking Shredbird's ass earlier. This was a really, really tricky section. We'll see if Jackets can make up some time. If he can get through this quickly, that's a big, big, big difference. That would be a huge volley back in Jackets' direction. All right, meanwhile, we have Shredberg up against the glitch. Oof. Oh, that sucks. Literally, I guess. All right. All right, that's 1 down. 3 to go. Jacket's making some solid progress very quickly in this level. That is super impressive. Oh, just a little late on the fireball. And we begin again. All right. We got Shredberg going for the lower outlet. All right, that's another ability gone. Oh no! All right, Jacket's making it through the S turn. I'm curious to see how he's going to deal with the horizontal segment that was really giving Shredberg a hard time for a while there. To see how that... Ooh, a little narrow miss there. All right. Let us see what Shredberg can do. This is getting pretty tight. Jackets is only behind by 5 stages. He's picking up ground. And once you get to the final boss, that's all that matters. Doesn't matter how long you've been there. It's a matter of getting it done. Oof. Good move with Jackets. There you go. Nice. Picking it up. All right. All right. Swinging it around. All right, and we're up. Going over. Ooh, just barely scraped the corner on that one. That's a rough one. Okay. Let's see how it goes. Ooh, good grab. That was almost a very unfortunate miss of the thing there. Barely not getting the blue plug taken care of on Shredberg's side. This is getting wild, you guys. Ooh, just an inch off from grabbing that upper platform. All right, Shredberg takes out one of the one of the outlets. I don't entirely know what the... unfortunately gets taken out himself. I don't know what to really refer to those as. It's... I guess they're installed. It says installing antivirus. I can't see what the bottom left one is. Oop. Getting sucked. Fetching security. And I don't know what that bottom one says. That was kind of hard to see with the faded bit there, but we're 1 down, 3 to go. Oh boy. Okay. All right. Oh, this is not good. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. And Shredberg is pinned right now. And it's going to get a lot harder before it gets any easier. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Halfway. And that's another one gone. Quarantining corrupted files. Thank you. Whoa, what is that? I don't know if I've just missed that anytime it's come up before, but that was a different thing. Just outright grabbing you. Holy cow. Maybe that's based off of, like, total percentage out of 400. Okay. All right, 1 down, 3 to go. Jackets pushing his way through one of the hardest levels in this game. Is very far up there. All right, here we go. Ooh. Oh, just a narrow miss on that one. Okay. Shredberg with another antivirus install taken care of. So now we got the tendrils. Oh, that's bad. Yikes. Jeez, that's tough. How do you avoid that? We got jackets making it through. Ooh. There we go. Oh no. Oh. If you're at a low height and you go diagonally, you drop down just a little bit the next time the hook connects. So unfortunately, if you do that a few times in a row, you tend to drift down a little bit, and that can be dangerous if there's a glitchy floor. All right. And Shredberg getting the first one taken care of. Oh, no. Oh, another narrow miss. Okay. Shredberg trying to stay close for the... that was just bad luck. Trying to stay close for the red outlet, but alas. All right. Up and over. Okay, jackets. Making progress. It's the moment of truth coming up here. Let's see. Taking a second. Taking a quick breather. It's valuable. It'll be very necessary in a moment. There we go. And up. Oh, wow. That was incredibly close. Solid start, though. It was a very good first go. For sure. Let's see how he progresses from here. The glitch battle begins anew. This is intense, you guys. Holy cow. All right. Shredberg putting on the moves, putting on the grooves. Ooh, a very good grapple at the most important moment there. I think that was the last chance that he would have had to escape certain death. All right, it's a 1 down on Shredberg's side. Jackets working on the core. I'm just going to call it core 7. I don't actually know what number it is. Someone can fact check that, and I don't know. One day we'll know. If this goes up online somewhere, then maybe in the comments people can. Whoa, that was a tight. Oh, hug. Okay. Call that the the Aunt Judy. It's a very tight hug. Oh, oh, oh! Jackets. Holy cow. Oh, boy. Okay. Jackets with a huge win on that level. That was a fraction of the time that it took Shredberg to get through there. That was big. That was a really, really big gain. So that puts him just 4 stages behind while Shredberg takes on the glitch. That was pretty damn impressive. I gotta hand it to Jackets. There's been a lot of really solid play on both sides this entire time, but that in particular was a really good, very quick progress on a super hard level. So props. All right, now let's see how things go from here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Jackets easily shaved like a minimum of like 15 minutes off of the comparative time just from that, for sure. That was big. That was really big. Probably it might have been more, honestly. It's hard to say. It'll be interesting to go back and see later if anyone tries to look at like splits on these levels, see how they compared, which levels were more comfortable than others, which segments were more comfortable than others. Let's see how. Ooh, oh no. Okay. All right, Shredberg still putting in the work on the glitch. All right, got an ability there. These are some incredible runs on both sides. This is nuts. It's interesting too, just how different the two runs feel. Like there's this kind of like sine wave feeling to it, where one slows down, the other one picks up speed. Then they start to ease up a little, the other one speeds up. It's a great back and forth on this. I love it. Okay. Glitch getting aggressive on Shredberg's side. Jackets getting aggressive. Ooh. Oh, that was tight. That was very close. Okay. Here we... Ooh. Tight. Very tight on that. Okay. Oh, Shredberg starting it again. Jackets making his play for the triple jump segment. Oh, man. All right. Both sides scrambling a little bit. Both sides on the ink powers right now as well. Ooh. Here we go. I believe in Jackets. I believe in Shredberg. You guys got this. Holy cow. Oh, man. The glitch is so aggressive. Nice. All right. I'm so tense I can feel my legs sweating. Wasn't really expecting that. It's a cold day, too. All right. Here we go. Ink time. Ooh, Jackets with a bad beat on the corner. Shredberg looking for a free spot to get some of that percent in. Yeah, my legs. I don't know why. I felt a drip just go down my calf. This is calf tensioningly intense. That's, I mean, just kind of it's the same word basically, so it doesn't really matter. Oh man, the glitch still giving Shredberg a run for his money and giving Jackets more of a chance to get caught up. This is so tight right now. It's interesting to see if Shredberg is like figuring out some viable strategies and patterns to help deal with the glitch as things go on, because that battle's not going to get any easier, that's for sure. We'll have to see if we can pick things up. Oh, is that our signal from Jackets. Hanging out on the world map. Okay, Jackets. I don't think is audible on the stream right now. I can put you in if I can probably loop you in here if you want to be audible. Okay, then I will relay that. Jackets has to get going, but it was a great time. Had a bit of a time limit on that. Shredberg, I think, is going to keep going to try to clear this one out. This was a solid run, Jackets. That was some incredible stuff. You should be pretty pumped about this race for sure. All right, let's see how things go from here. Shredberg still pushing on with. Actually, I will fade out. I will fade out Jackets' side of things because I imagine that he's probably not going to leave his computer just kind of sitting like that forever. So we will continue forward. Oh, there you are. I didn't see you in the chat there too. All right, Shredberg. It's all everyone's got your back now. It's all for you. We gotta unite. Team Jackets and Team Shredberg unifying together and making it happen. If we had thought ahead of time about needing to have a thing for one screen, I think we could have had one, but I think we were not expecting it to quite necessarily be as long, so we are going to have the one over there. Team Shredded Jackets. There we go. Got to come together to unify against a cause. And I believe. All right, getting the first one down. There we go. All right. Getting those power things down as we cross past 3.5 hours of this monumental race. I guess now a monumental run of Super Cable Boy. These are some devious challenges throughout this game. I'm not sure if it's possible to grab onto a wall if the tendrils get you. I don't know if it matters at that point or if you're just waiting for the inevitable to happen. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't noticed if it did anything or if Shredberg had gone for it, but we'll have to see how this goes. All right, so it seems like the good news is when the black hole happens, especially once you've already gotten rid of the initial, like the grappling hook power outlet, it does go right back to the one from before. So it does actually give you a decent window to kind of prepare yourself. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Got to keep on jumping, it looks like. But that seems like a good play, at least for the paint one. Being able to do that circle around everything seems like the way to go. And actually, you do have enough mobility with all 4 powers that it should be a viable option to do that. Ooh, boy. Oh, bad luck. Bad luck on that. But it seems like Shredberg is getting closer with his strategy. And I think he is on the road to victory here. Ah, man. Okay, so it does. So even when the green one is still available to clear, he'll go back at the end of. He'll still go back to the previous power after he does his black hole move. So that I wasn't so sure about that before, but that's good to know. Oh boy, that was very tight. Oh no, the slow approach of the black hole block, the glitch block. Alrighty. Yeah, the paint blocks would have been nice to be able to like act as a deterrent for that, but unfortunately, no dice. All right. Let's see how this goes. There's a lot happening right now. So many of these blocks flying around, so much, and we're going to have to be avoiding the tendrils in a minute here. And the more it approaches, the scarier this gets. All right. All right. 2. Okay, I was like, was that not 2? So that's 2 down. So now we got tendril time. That is not going to be friendly. Seems like you basically just have to cycle for a second there. Oh, boy. Oh, that was close. All right, now can he get up there to get some charge before the tendrils start? Looking pretty good. Oh, not enough, though. All right, looks like it's cycle time. Okay. Ooh, good grab. Very good grab. Oh, boy. Wow, that was amazingly close. All right, here we go. 3 down, 1 to go. Oh, we got lasers now. Oh, no. Oh, my God. The blocks can protect you from the lasers, but that's about it. Holy cow. That's going to be really difficult. All right. Up we go. Here we go. Ah. That's so cruel. Although maybe, depending on how things go, if it's not mathematically looking at, okay, you've done 200% of stuff so far. Oh, so close. Because if, I'm curious if you get, say, all 4 of those to 90%, will it consider you in the 4th phase or in the 1st phase? Because that could be interesting to see how that goes. That wouldn't even necessarily be all that crazy of a strategy to employ, since the 1st phase is much, much easier to deal with than, I mean, even the 2nd, but especially the 3rd and 4th. All right. Okay. Making his way around. Ooh, that's a tough... Okay. Blocks are out of the way. That's good. There we go. Should be getting through the 2nd phase. And hopefully, very quickly, the 3rd one as well. Okay, 2 down. Ooh, paint time. Thankfully, the paint one gives you these platforms. Whoa, that was tight. Oh, geez. Okay. Okay, trying to quickly get this in before the tendrils show up. All right, last one, and it's our basic green. Oh boy. Time to take cover. Oh, boy. Ugh. Does that laser not stop? Whoa. That is incredible. Alrighty. Let's see how it goes. Alright. Here we go. You got this, Shredberg. He's now pretty reliably gotten to the 4th phase. Ooh, unlucky jump. So I feel like at this point it's just a matter of sussing out the laser and how to deal with that, because it seems like it starts figuring out. So a lot of times when you deal with like laser attacks like that in games, the trick is, okay, it's a slow laser, like he has to kind of like, ugh, and now he's following you. But this one's pretty quick. So I don't know what the like plan is really for that, to how to deal with that. So you can get behind some of these blocks, which makes it at least a little easier, but you can't like I don't think there's like a clean There might be like a very specific spot on the wall that's like clean, but it does get blocked by the platforms. Yeah, the Jeff 2 has it right. It's the platforms will block it. The biggest problem is just that like the platforms are very short, and more often than not, the glitch plants himself in the middle, starting with the third phase. So it gets very hard to actually get, like, the arc that is safe from there is pretty small. So let's see how this goes from here. All right. Well, I'll see. The glitch. All right, we're starting with paint. I don't know why I keep calling it paint. It's ink. I guess there's not that much of a... Oh, boy. Difference there. It's a good point. Yeah, if you can switch between... I don't know that you can. I think the glitch controls the powers at this point. So I don't know that Shredberg will be able to manually decide to do that. It's interesting, too. It seems like Shredberg may be trying to intentionally leave the green one. Well, let's see what he does here. Nope. Okay. I was wondering if he was intentionally leaving the green one to be the last power. Oh, boy. Oh, that's not good. Those tendrils, man, they get you. Okay. Back to the ink power. What would that number be? What would 2 to the ink power be? Let's see what we get. We'll see how it goes. All right. Oh, buddy. It's interesting that you can see the paint, the ink platforms behind, like in front of the glitch's arms or tendrils or legs or whatever, even when you're not using the ink power. Like they're there, they're just set to the same color as the background. It's kind of neat. Yeah, this game is a lot of fun. Definitely go check it out. It is on Steam right now. Super Cable Boy by Serb. I think I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Because it's he's got the O, the line. I think that's Simply Serb. Arcade indie. It is let's see. Yeah, it should be. There's also I think, is there a link to it below? I don't know if there's a link to it below. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Alrighty. Ba-boom. Alright, we're gonna keep pushing. Time to keep pushing. Let's see here. Yeah, Squidrillion. Oh no, the command didn't make it through. Was it Super Cable Boy? Nope, that one didn't work either. Okay. It's interesting. But yeah, there's Discord. The game's on Steam. Links in the chat. Serb needs to know. Needs to know those beautiful thoughts. Oh, that laser. Oh my god. Holy cow. Oof. Yeah, there's some serious tough levels in there, for sure. I'm definitely itching to play the full version myself. I might have to give this a run on one of my streaming nights. This wouldn't be bad. If I wind up streaming on one of the nights that I wasn't expecting to, then I might give it a shot. We'll see. No. Even if it did come up as me, I wouldn't be. I'd give it to somebody else. I'm not letting that happen. I am more than. I think I actually already bought it earlier today, just in case, just as like an emergency copy, if for whatever reason. All right. Here we go. Oh man. Here we go. You got this, Shredberg. All right. One down. All right, we've made it to the green. Oh, it's tendril time. Oh, no. Oh, that sucks. Just barely not catching it there. Starting with the ink power. Here we go. You can see Shredberg is starting to exploit the 4 dash before black hole strategy. All right. Oh, that was unfortunate. I hope this becomes like a solid speedrun game. It definitely has the capacity for it. I think this absolutely has the ability for it, for sure. It's got some built-in like speedrun quality of life features anyway, which is fantastic. And it gives you like your best times and things like that as well, which is always a nice plus. All right. Got that power down. It's ink time. Oh boy, that was tight. Okay. Oh. Some very close quarters for Shredberg. Good grab on the wall. See, that's the thing. That's what I'm curious about, too, is if you... So, for example, if Shredberg doesn't try to finish that... Well, that was an interesting text box. If Shred does not try to... Oh, wow. That was very lucky timing. If Shred does not try to finish the ink one and takes that last, is that a way to... jeez. To finish this off quickly once he reaches the 4th phase? Or is the 4th phase going to start when the 4 outlets collectively have been used for 300... 300%. All right, that one's done. I mean, we might find out. If he gets lucky, all right, gotten pretty lucky here. We got to avoid the tendrils. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Okay, all right. Oh. Holy cow. Shredberg is going to give us all heart attacks here, but this might be the one. All right, he's just got to drop down and get that 4th one. Get the switch, get the switch. Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Oh no. That is heartbreaking. It was so close. Oh, he has to do the black hole once first. Oh, I guess there's a little black like ring around it. Oh boy. Yeah, because it's trying, but it won't do it until the black hole happens. So he has to successfully avoid the laser for a full volley. So he's just got I mean, it's going to be a matter of like circling then, right? Holy cow. Oh, man. Okay, cool. Oh, boy. Oh, so close. Spark for the laser seems like the most helpful one for sure, because then you just move quickly, and the laser may not keep up, which would be a great way to avoid, oh boy, all that damage. All right. Man. So that might be helpful. Oh, never mind. So yeah, if Shredberg can keep one of those in the ballpark of like 80 or 90%, he won't be able to instantly finish it off when the fourth round starts, but at the very least, as soon as he's able to, he should be able to close out the fight. Okay. All right, one down. 3 to go. Here we go, here we go. Alrighty. Here we go. Okay. Trying to get that one taken care of. Yes. All right. Here we go. All right. The lasers. The lasers. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. I think if he managed to duck back down, that might have done it. Oh, that's so close. So close. Oh, man. That is so super close. All right. Shredberg clearly has some patterns down at this point. I think this is... We are right at the cusp. They're so close. Oh, man. You can taste it. You can taste it in the air. Tastes like coffee and like a lollipop. I don't know. It's a complicated taste, but it's a good one. It's all just a matter of executing on these skills and paying these bills. Ooh, boy. Wow. Hell of a tight loop there. Okay. Yeah, we don't know if there's a fifth phase to it, if there's one last crazy thing that goes down. If you manage to take out these four things. Oh, move. Oh, no. Ugh, man. Yeah, once the tendrils come out, you just got to keep moving. You just got to keep booking it. All right. Ooh, boy. Okay. Here we go. Getting ready for the first one. Hey, respectable fool. It's a Jeff. All right. Oh. Oh, boy. Some tight swinging, but it paid off. Nicely done. In a great position to get this taken care of there. All right. 2 down. 2 to go. Here we go. Alright, still got tendrils. Alright, they have run out, so we're going to get our vacuum. Alright, here we go. Let's try and clear this out. And that's 3. Here we go. One more. One more to go. Here it is. Oh, no! Oh, that laser. The laser. Oh, that is super kind of you, Serb. Excellent. If anyone in the chat is interested, Serb, in his infinite awesomeness, has dropped, I think that's 5 Steam keys into the chat. If you would like to test your luck, go on and grab one and see if you get it in time. Alrighty. Here we go. Ooh, the paint one is like very... I keep saying paint. The ink one is very, very close to full. That's going to be really nice if you can make that work. All right, so we got one down. Oh, he's just going for it. Oh, no. Ooh, that sucks. Got hit by the vacuumed up glitch block. Oh, boy. All right. Here we go. Here we go. I may have to enact a similar kind of random drop of the Steam keys because we don't have a built-in mechanism at the moment for randomly giving that away, and I think I would need to actually own the channel or have managerial access to like put a Nightbot thing in or something to run that. So maybe that is how the random 2 other giveaway Steam keys may happen, but we shall see. We'll see how things turn out. We'll see where things go from here. Okay. Good old aggressive glitch. Coming up on the 4-hour mark. I think we've been in this battle for, what, about 45 minutes? Something like that? I think at 3 hours we hadn't gotten here yet. Oh yeah, Jackets, if you find something that works for doing like a contest giveaway, if you have access that'll let you, that would give you like the switch to do that, because a lot of them are like MooBot or Nightbot driven or something like that, and I don't think there's a way for me to do that from the outside. And I don't feel comfortable going like, all right guys, now go to my Twitch channel and I'll run the contest there. That ain't cool. So all right. Ooh. That would have been the smart thing, actually, for me to do. Of like, when we were setting up the overlay for this, be like, all right, I'll do like a name and like if I can throw a channel thing in there, because that's not our channel URL. We're DPAD FM. For it's not just me, it's a handful of folks from our YouTube channel that do Twitch streams. Feel free to check us out sometime. Advertisement over. Everybody get back to focusing on giving your positive energy directly to Shredberg so we can kick this glitch's ass. Kick it real good. Oh, boy. There we go. That vacuum move, man. Yep. That's it's such a bummer when it's like that. Just one little thing just barely catches you. And you're like, gotta go again. All right. Here we go. Oh, Shredberg. I believe in you. Ooh, hoo-hoo. Oh, boy. Wow, hell of a grab on the wall there, too. Damn. Oh, it knows. The boss knows. The boss knows that it's getting close. Nice. Good grab. All right. We continue. Continue on. Number 3. All right. Oop. Okay. So what is the last one left? I think it's just the green one, right? Make for some interesting stuff because you're going to have to scale the walls and then swing across the top very quickly. All right, here we go. Laser time. Oh! Whoa. Oh, man. Swing low, swing low. Get out of there. Get out of there. Oh, no. I think you just got to keep circling till he gets tired. Because that's the thing. It's not going to open up until the black hole segment happens. So it's just going to be a matter of waiting until it gets tired. It did go on for a really long time. Oh, man. Well, here we are at the precipice of 4 hours. All right. There may be, if you just happen to be positioned perfectly, there may be a spot that you can stand in where the laser just barely can't get you. The real trick would be setting that up with like a grappling hook on the wall, so you like drop down and like land in that spot. Because I don't think he moves around while he's doing his laser. He might though. If he does, then that obviously doesn't work. All right. Antivirus installed. Pretty frame perfect, yeah. Okay. So we got one down. Okay. It is convenient that he does automatically change you to the grappling hook when he does the black hole. That's a convenient, good reference. The Rain-Slick Precipice of Darkness. I liked the first one. I don't remember how many there were. I think I played the first 2, but didn't they like change? They like ran out of time or money or something, and they like completely changed how the 3rd and 4th one worked or something? Or was 1 and 2 like one game or so? I forget how that worked. All right, here we go. It's time for tendrils. Oh, no. Oh, that was just an unlucky fireball. Oof. The last Super RPG Maker. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. It's interesting that he's got these like little like flickery laser lights that go between him and the outlet things there. Because it almost seems like it's like there's some kind of direct effect that's going on, but it doesn't really do that. But it does like help attract your attention, like, oh, there's something in the corner over there I have to look at. So the first time you do it, it'll catch your eye in a way where you're like, oh, all right, I have to go up here. Oh, boy, that was a close one. Nice. Okay. Here we go. All right. Number 2. Oh, I guess that makes sense that is literally the act of blocking the outlets. That makes sense. Because, yeah, you could... Ooh. All right, tendril time. Should be in the clear now. Nice. We're going to have triple jump for the laser then. It's a pretty good one. I think the only one that's better than that for this would be the fireball. But even then, that can, like, leave you up in the air kind of stranded. So, just got to cycle. Oh, do you? Oh, no. It sounds like, let me... Because I think you're also not audible in the thing, just the way that it works. But it sounds like... Is that Shredberg? Oh, bummer. Well, I'll pause that one right there. I guess that'll be our unofficial almost count for this. Shredberg, that was an amazing run, dude. That was fantastic. Shredberg says, "Thank you, everybody. He does have to take off." I guess that'll be where we call this one. I will Did you fade that out as well? Oh, that's so close. Man, that's tough. That's one of those bosses where like you can go for a long time and be just right on the edge of it and not grab it. There were a couple incredibly close calls there. I think that's pretty close on the win for that. Yeah, that's where the game. Oh, does it really right there? Oh man, yeah, exactly. See, dude, you're gonna have to if you guys want to see the end of the game, you're gonna have to go and grab this yourselves, and give it an old purchase over on the Steam store. And I think, because I haven't heard otherwise, I'm gonna have to make an outside executive decision and drop these bad boys down into there as 2 more Steam keys to be grabbed. If we definitely want to do a random one, I will happily grab 2 more if I'm going outside the box on that one. But damn, Jackets, Shredberg, those were 2 incredible runs. Those are super hard levels, and you guys were trucking through, not letting anything keep you down. That was a great job. I think both these guys deserve a big round of applause. However, I'm the only one at this point who was on mic, so it doesn't sound as good as like 100 people. But you know, oh, thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I'm glad to have been here. This was a kind of a rare opportunity, and I was glad to jump in on this. So thank you. Maybe, you know, I can try doing some more of these for other runs that people need a commentator for down the line. Maybe I'll have a co-commentator to help keep this motor mouth running. We'll see. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining in on this Super Cable Boy. It's out on Steam. You can check out there's links that Jack has just dropped into the chat for the Steam URL to go and purchase, as well as the Discord. It is growing by the hour. I highly recommend people go drop in there, and you can chat up Serb, you can chat up Jackets and Shredberg. I'll be in there as well. It'll be a great time. You can follow on Twitter at Serb Games, and yeah, special thanks as well to Speed Gaming for the space where we have this set up. This was a really great this was like a great run. I think it was cool to be able to do a blind speed run mere hours after it was released. That's a really cool and rare thing. So cool. Oh yeah, I guess I can plug myself here as well. We have a Twitch channel, twitch.tv/dpadfm. On YouTube, I think it would be youtube.com/dpadfm. They got weird with it. They have technically 2 different username options, but if you look for the D-pad, you'll probably find us. And yes, super ultra mega thanks to Serb for an awesome game. This is great. It's cool to see this, how it's grown over these 2 years up until now. 2.5, I think. 2.5 years. So yeah, thank you to Serb. Thank you everybody for a great time. Yes, check out those links, and we'll see you guys another time. I was gonna say next time. Maybe there will be a next time. Who knows? Catch you guys later. Bye.